Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Inspired by Mystery Podcast. Hello. I am Sammy Source. This is Dusty Rockets.
It's true. That's true.
Yay.
That's what they tell me, anyways.
It's a true story. How is everybody doing today? I hope that you guys are doing good. And then we got Mr. Steve Scott in his house
we got
right
Steve
now.
hanging out.
What up, Steve?
Good.
I'm glad you're here.
We should start putting Steve on as like our opener. You're always here early
Yeah.
enough. We should make you our opener.
I know. I love it. I'm so glad.
You can get the crowd all warmed up.
Here. Yeah, you're like the hype guy.
Yeah.
Fucking hype guy. What's up? Well, it is very nice to have you in here right now, and anybody else that is lurking. And there will be more people coming in any moment. I'm sure we'll have some nice folks filtering in.
They'll be coming in.
Roxy will be in shortly. She has some business she has to attend to, but she will be in shortly.
Is it risky business?
Maybe so. I don't know. We don't know.
We don't know about that.
We don't know yet.
You won't be here next Monday. Oh, Journey concert.
Oh, shoot.
okay.
That's awesome. That's so fun. That's so fun. But at least you'll be here next Wednesday, which is the astrophotographer that's going to be on. And I know you're a photographer, and I think that's going to be an awesome episode. I'm really excited about that. So at least you'll be there
cool.
for that. And we're actually missing this Wednesday because we have a concert as well. There's been a lot of concerts going on.
A lot of concerts. We have 2 concerts this week.
We do.
Yeah.
We do. It's awesome, but we have to miss Wednesday for it. And I was like, maybe we'll do Thursday instead, and we have a concert Thursday also. So, unfortunately, we're skipping it.
Concert Friday. Wednesday and Friday.
Oh, yeah, Wednesday and Friday. Okay.
Thursday we're hanging out with Daddy and Teresa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We got so much going on. There's so many things. There's so many
much
things.
is happening.
It is awesome. It's good. I'm glad after we made it through a painfully long quarantine that we can actually go out and do things again and hang out with people. It's going to be good.
It's true.
But that's awesome. You get to go see Journey. That's going to be fun.
I can't. I feel like I'm on the edge of the screen.
There you go.
There we go.
You don't want to be on the edge.
Now we're talking. Did you see my kick-ass shirt I got from the Kids on Fire show?
Yeah.
And it's pizza slices.
It's
and
pretty
party
awesome.
I was excited about the shirt.
It is super cool.
And they were like, "This is the last one in this, and it's or in this design, and it's only a size small." And I was like, "Sold. Give me that. Give me that." Small is
It's perfect.
almost perfect.
It was perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect.
So,
If it was an extra small, that would be perfect. But
oh man, this fucking guy with his extra smalls.
nothing.
Oh, Chid, what up? On your way
Chid.
home? Okay, cool. Just
Yeah.
lurking, checking it out. When you get home,
Cool.
pop on in.
On your way home
That's
from where?
awesome. Yeah, where you coming from?
Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I was stoked on this shirt. I was happy about it.
And they're a super rad band. They're so
Also
fun.
a super rad
They're
band.
so fun.
Yeah. And they just got a
fucking
new
great.
bassist / singer.
Yeah. That's
Actually, I
pretty
realized
rad.
today it was the guy that hopped up on stage and sang with them.
Yeah, I saw that post
didn't know
too. Yeah, the guy that did like guest vocals
Yeah.
on one of their tracks on the album.
Yeah.
And now he's in the band. So.
Which is cool because his voice was awesome. His scream was really good. I was like, good job, guy.
Yeah.
I was going to look up him anyway if I could find him. And be
Oh,
like,
really?
What band are you in?
There you go. Now he's in that band. That's
Now he's in
perfect.
this band.
That's awesome.
Sold.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're doing shirt show and tell. I have
Yeah.
a pretty cool shirt too.
What do you got?
I've got Witch Crafts
Yeah.
where they're making art.
Yep.
There we
With
go. I'm trying to like get this flat here, but it's all
knitting and
backwards.
crocheting
Yep,
things.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
Witchcraft time.
That shit cracked me up so hard when I saw that shirt. I was like, it's Witch Crafts. Oh my God. Knee slapper. Love it. So
They're so clever. Super clever.
it is.
Yeah.
It is.
How's everybody doing? How's chat doing? Everybody good?
Callie Eve, I believe you are new in here. Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
recall seeing you before. If you have been in, and I did not realize it, I apologize. But I'm glad that you're here right now. That was
Totally.
fantastic.
Thanks for hanging out. Anyway about it.
Yeah, so Mondays we do weird news, and we have quite a bit of weird, bizarre news today. You know, before there was a lot of alligator news. We got like alligator news constantly, and tonight there's a lot of snake news.
Oh, really? It's all snakes?
There's a lot of fucking snake news.
Also Florida?
No,
Oh.
Australia.
Oh, man. They got some snakes.
A
in
lot of
Australia.
Australia snake news tonight.
If there's anything we learned on this podcast, it's that Australia has some snakes.
They do, and they pop up at very inopportune moments.
Sneaky snakes.
Oh, great. You came from Plain Toast No Jam last week. That's fantastic.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm
that
so
was an
happy.
awesome
Right.
raid. We loved having
It
that raid.
was. That was so
Yeah.
cool. I really enjoyed
Definitely.
that a lot.
And then I got to pop on. We were on our way to another show last week. Actually, the one that I got this shirt at. But as we were leaving, Plain Toast started streaming, so I jumped in. And I was like, "Hey, I'm here to lurk while I'm driving." And while we were rolling around, we got to listen. And it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
This
it
whole
was,
setup
really
was
nice.
super cool.
For sure.
That
It was
room is
really, really
amazing.
cool. Yeah, for the longest time he was popping in. We didn't even know he was a streamer. We had no idea.
No idea.
And now we know, and it's a really, really cool show. What we caught of it before we went into our concert, it was fantastic. It was great. So
Definitely.
that's great, man. I'm so glad to be finding more awesome streamers
Mm-hmm.
and good people, and it's just such a nice little community. I love it.
That is true.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Callie remembers. He was happy to see you.
sweet.
Oh, good. That's so cool. Yeah, Twitch is amazing. Twitch is so amazing. I'm so grateful for Twitch existing right now. This
Yeah,
is
super
so
cool community.
It's so
for
fun.
sure. And then with the pandemic and everything, and having an outlet for whatever it is that people want to do. Like, I know Twitch was mainly for gaming in the first place, but after the pandemic hit and everybody started streaming, and Twitch was the only one that had a platform that could handle the streaming, all the bands and the artists and everybody that shot over to Twitch and hopped on, like, I feel like they branched out into things that nobody ever thought Twitch would be ready for. Yeah, Steve, everything adapts, and I feel like Twitch has adapted well. And there's other live streaming stuff, and like you can get onto, but I feel like Twitch is just a really good platform, and it's a cool community, and I like how interactive it is. That's super cool. Because like
It's
on
true.
YouTube, like even if they're live streaming on YouTube, whatever, you can chat a little bit, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not. It's not. It's so fun. And I love making new friends, having new people come in, and then they're part of our little family. It's so awesome.
Yeah,
Yay.
totally.
Good.
And then the way that all the streamer families kind of link up, like with Plain Toast, and then we got the Risky Biscuit crew, and then Roxy and Tony and everybody. It's like there's kind of like one streamer you start following, and then you get rated somewhere else, and you start following that one, and then it like kind of spider webs out, and all these streamers kind of like
Yeah.
are linked up, and it makes this cool little
It's a,
network.
it's a cool web for sure. And Fetchbug. I mean, we're like two peas in a little pod. It just sucks that we stream at the same time. So we always battle over who's going to rate each other, which is so funny.
Yeah.
But she's awesome. So if any of you guys have not checked out Fetchbug, you've got to do it. She's awesome. But don't do it while we're streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can do whatever you want, but
I guess.
I guess.
We'll probably rate her later anyway. So
Yeah. But so as far as weird news goes, we could start with some weird stuff. We're going to watch the user list to make sure my mother does not pop in because she has a severe fear of snakes.
yeah, we should get those out of the way first.
So we're going to try to get the snake news out of the way.
Good.
If
Getting
she
the
pops
snake
in, we're
news.
just going to have to switch gears really, really fast, real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, there's far too much snake news for my taste. I don't know if it has to do with the floods or anything. It didn't specifically say, but my goodness
maybe.
gracious.
Yeah.
It's like they're just popping up all over the place, man. Popping up all over. So let me pull up this
This will be exciting.
first one here.
And it's fun for me because I generally don't know what the articles are either.
Yeah, he has no idea.
I'm excited with the rest of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, and I wait to watch the videos most of the time to do it on screen with you guys, so I'm watching it for the first time as well, which is fun. So, a brown tree snake interrupts Australian women's highway drive. This chick is driving down the highway, and there was a snake that had gotten into her engine, and somehow it crawled into her windshield, and she's driving, and the fucking
man.
snake, I haven't even seen this video yet.
That is-
Oh my goodness. She was
that's one of the loudest
driving
places.
roughly 68 miles an hour
Roughly.
when she noticed the snake. She was on like the fucking highway, man, like hitting it hard. And we're gonna see what happens here. Hey, Koopa Slayer, what's up?
Slayer. Hello, hello.
I'm so glad that you are here
Nice
and
to
you're
see you.
back. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for coming back.
Yeah,
Thanks for
we're
joining
happy
us.
to see you.
So glad.
And we hope you like snakes, because here's some snake news.
Yeah, so it's like a bronzy colour one.
Fuck.
Hang on, it's come out of my bonnet onto the front windscreen.
We just received a bit of an emergency call along the Bruce Highway. A lady was driving down from northern area, I think up near Kippy, and basically she was going 110 kilometres an hour, and a snake has come out on the windscreen from underneath her bonnet. Now, we've seen photos. We think it's a brown tree snake, but we are racing over there now to come and relocate her. She's currently pulled over on the side of the highway, so we'll see how we go.
I'm surprised she just pulled over. I would have just driven off the road, smashed into a tree.
Oh.
What kind of car he's got? Snake car.
Around or?
We know we're not in the U.S. because she didn't call the cops.
It's true. There's like actual snake catching teams, Sunny Coast Snake Catchers or whatever.
She just had it on speed dial.
Hey, Tony! What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, glad you're here, homeland.
It's an emergency.
Okay, so he's like, alright, is there
An emergency.
more snakes? Okay.
The small one?
It's a small one. It's only like 15 feet.
Not so good. I don't even know how I'm going to get it.
But it's in the car. Like, all you gotta do is go in the car.
Oh, where are you?
What's going on? Is there like another
Is
one
there
in there?
more? We got more snakes?
I don't know.
There's like a nest.
Oh
Snake
my
nest.
god. Burn it down. Well, don't burn it. You don't want to hurt the creatures. Get the creatures out and then burn it.
They'll leave. Set it on fire. They'll leave. What? He's pretty good with that, huh? What's that?
Oh, Lord. I would not want to have my fucking face under a car in a moment like this.
No.
Jesus. Oh, yeah, Nagini. The final approach. Is it no, sir?
It's hidden under this car on the highway. No one will ever find it.
The suspense is really building on this
I'm-
one. It's
I'm in it.
very
I'm-
anticlimactic, but like, I hope it's good in the end.
And the snake falls out on his face and he screams and jumps out of there. That would be super fun.
Oh, come on, get out of the wheel.
Keep it still, keep it still.
Ooh. Brave.
Oh, wow. That was
Okay, it's not very thick, but that's a long snake,
okay, it's a
though.
long
We've got this
snake.
gorgeous little brown tree snake.
Oh, okay, tree
This could have
snake.
been like finding a needle in a haystack. I was able to give a bit of a poke and a prod,
Yeah, you were.
and he's come out perfectly to the side through the tyre. Wow.
What are
That
you doing
worked a
to
treat.
Pogo
We
like
got
that?
him.
Put him in a little sack. Where are you taking him? You're on the side of the road. Just go put him in one of the trees. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true. Just bloop. Wow. Okay. All right. So that was stressful.
It's like Speed meets Snake on a
But
plane.
like at the very beginning here
yeah,
was where it was inside.
Yeah, so
Hold
it's
on.
like
There
a
we go. It's
bronzy
inside
Yeah, it's like inside
the
all up in
fucking
there.
car, right? Oh no, maybe it's
Oh, it's on
outside.
the outside under the hood.
Gotcha.
Just
Okay, it
received a
looked
bit
like
of
it was on the
emergency
inside at
call
first.
along the Bruce
came out of
Highway.
the bonnet.
It came-
Driving down from,
yeah.
northern
And it's
area,
on the
I think,
out-
up near
okay,
Kippy,
okay.
and,
I
basically
see.
she was
That
going
makes
100
that makes a lot more sense to me at this point because I was like, "What the fuck is in the car, dude?"
Yeah,
But
that's
okay, it's not.
a terrible place for a snake.
That is not a good place for a snake. If, of
the
all
elusive
places,
car cobra.
it should not have been in there.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
It's
well,
not where you should be keeping your snakes. Don't keep your snakes in your bonnet.
nope. Well, that was Australia. Same week, this shit happened in Brazil. in the fucking car.
Okay.
Again. I don't know. I don't remember where. It said it entered through the fuel tank area. So they removed the back seats so they could reach the snake's hiding place. So let's give this one a go. Let's see them removing this snake from this fucking car. Like, why is there snakes in all the cars? It's not
Oh,
good.
this was police in Brazil, so they call cops out there too.
De boi arco-íris resgatado aqui no
Fuck.
Just pulling on it.
Problema que não
Setor
sabe se
Rural
ela
de
tem mão
Planaltina.
aqui, se não tem.
You
Eu
can't
acho
pull
que
them
ela não tem mão
backwards. They
não. Aí
don't
vai
do
forçando a
that.
cabeça dela pro lado da tampa aí. Isso.
That's what I
Oh, god damn, dude. Why are you pulling that fucking thing?
Segura. Aí, ó. Ó o que ou é
Throw
duas.
some vegetable oil on there. Lube it
Ah,
up.
não. Ó, tá.
All right. Well,
that was
was
that video.
short
Okay,
and
well.
sweet. But
Wow. That was not just your little tree snake emergency. That's a serious.
a big fat friggin' snake.
Yeah, boa danger.
Oh my God! In
scary.
your car. Oh, it's
That's
like
not
snakes
good.
on a plane, but snakes in a car. Jesus,
If you drop below 80 miles per hour, the snake will pop out.
that's not good.
Not good.
Okay, so there's so that was snakes in cars, and now we have snakes in
Yeah, plain toast, no jam.
houses.
Hello,
Oh, plain toast!
Thanks for coming in.
Welcome. We are so happy that you are here.
Yeah, we already have a couple of your patrons who
Yeah, we've
come
got
back to visit.
Callie
so-
Eve, and we've got Coop Slayer in here.
Yeah.
So now
So
it's a
thanks for
party.
bringing new friends. We appreciate
Yeah,
that.
we're
and thanks
so
for coming
glad.
back. Thanks for checking in.
We're so happy you're here.
Yeah.
You
We're-
came in during snake news. Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
thank you.
like his new hair?
Thank you.
Isn't it
I
awesome?
got the best hairstylist in the country. And I get a pretty good deal too.
Yeah, this one turned out awesome. Actually, man, I wish I had my little blacklight flashlight. We could show how awesome it looks.
We could turn these
it's
blue.
upstairs.
It might work.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab it. No,
Okay.
wait, everybody, hold the fort down real quick. I'll
I'm
be
holding
right
the fort
back.
down. Nobody go anywhere.
Tell a story or something.
Stories. It's story time. Once upon a time, there was a story. I don't remember what it was though. I forgot the story. But yeah, she did my hair this past 2-3 days ago. What day was it? Sunday? Saturday? I don't know, something like that. But yeah, she's been doing hair for a long time, so got really good at all the little separations. Oh, yeah. Keeping the colors separated is difficult. Why does our screen keep dimming? I can't
just
see you guys.
interrupted
It keeps getting dark.
the cat humping your slipper.
Oh, good.
And he looked at me and was like, "Fuck, you busted me." And I was like, "I'm just gonna keep going, buddy. You're fine."
I've got monster slippers that our cat really loves.
Why it's so weird.
Loves.
Okay, are you ready?
I think so. Can you see?
Yes.
Right here.
Look at how freaking cool it looks, dude. Boom.
Oh.
Glowing in the black light. Look at the other side.
Mhm.
Bam.
Bam.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty freaking fun. And then over here, boom.
Oh.
Glowy as fuck. It's so cool.
Super glowy.
Yeah. So just wanted to show you
I
guys
know.
that. That's really fun.
So if raves ever become a thing again, I'll be belle of the ball.
They're hippie raves now.
Oh yeah. Festivals.
Festies.
Yeah, the festivals. Raves. We're really showing our age with the raves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Back in my day, we had raves.
We just called them parties. We didn't even call them raves.
yeah, it was
that's
before
how
it was even a
that's how
rave. It was
Back
just a
that
party.
was. Oh Lord of mercy. Okay, so getting back to our snake news
Snake news.
situation here. This is fucking crazy. Another Australian guy
Mm-hmm.
goes to get a beer and he finds a fucking carpet python under the fridge in his house. There's just a big ass snake. He's just going to get a beer. That's all he's trying to do. And they called the, Sunshine Coast snake catchers, who these guys apparently are real popular out there. So let's see how this one went down, because I hope that there's a
So
video.
we've just received what is without a doubt the most serious job ever.
Whoa.
An Aussie battler by the name of Dennis needs to grab a beer out of his fridge, and there's a carpet python blocking it, so hurry up, let's go. Stuart, is it? Mick, mate. No, Mick. So you got a carpet in your fridge, is it?
No, in the beer fridge.
In your beer fridge?
Beer it.
Oh, beer.
Python under your fridge. You got carpet under your
Carpet
fridge?
python.
Yeah, just with the little cameras.
There he is.
Oh, yeah, cool, mate. No worries, we'll...
Okay, so it's just in the garage. It's not
So you can grab
inside
yourself
of
a
the
nice
kitchen.
cold beer.
Not enough to go
Nice
around.
fuzzy dresser you got back there, though. That was cool.
I see the edge of it. That's cool.
Oh, look at the
Oh,
size of
that's
this thing.
I said 6 foot. That's all I saw.
I reckon it's longer than 6 foot, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
Get him out. I reckon 7.
You just grabbing it with your fucking hands, a 7-foot snake? What, are you crazy?
Just unhook him here.
What is wrong with these people?
Well, he's in Australia.
fella.
That's what they do. This is just a
But then you
tiny
get
one.
Steve Irwin
It's just a
sometimes,
tiny
you know?
one.
It just depends. He might have been looking for somewhere to sleep.
No, that hook.
You're looking for carpet, and there's not any.
Oh, look at him.
He's a big son of a bitch.
I'm big son of it.
Carpet monkey python. Oh, now he's like,
Alright, don't attack.
take me to your nearest carpet.
Oh, he's way too close to his leg. Way too close to his leg. Don't strike. Oh, God.
Oh, he's a python. They don't start. I guess they could.
Yeah,
but
really?
Yeah, they got teeth.
Yeah, you just... You want me to part?
Shit, you don't want to know.
That's a big snake.
That's a big snake.
Oh, too close, too close. You're not even wearing pants?
You're going to black someone black me.
They don't.
6 foot.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's like not even angry. It's just hanging out. Wow. Well, that's a nice, friendly
That's it.
friend.
Well, I went straight out for a tape, but I reckon I'll hold him like this. Look at that. That's 7 foot.
Wow.
Wow.
Show that, Isabel? He's a beauty.
He's a beauty.
He's a beauty. Sorry, Steve Irwin.
You want a pet? Because we found you a free pet.
No, that's alright.
No worries.
Can I
Nice
keep
easy
him?
one. Just try and keep him out of the mud.
Yeah.
Steve, I was thinking the same thing because it was pretty docile.
Yeah, that might have been someone's pet. You might be worried about that.
Here he is.
Whoa!
It's a jumping
Oh,
python.
shit.
Jeez. These markings are pretty long.
Wow, yeah, that's a nice looking snake.
Are markings? It's markings.
Yeah. See you later, big fella.
It's like there's still no carpet
Like,
here.
do it, shall we?
You know I'm a carpet python. This is a tree.
Yeah, it is really tame.
Yeah.
It's true. It was
Pretty tame.
really, really tame.
Even while jumping. It's
Yeah,
pretty tame.
I don't think it was trying to punch her in the face. It was just,
Yeah.
just popping out, you know, and her face happened to be there.
Trying to get out.
Wow.
Jumping pythons.
They came to the rescue in order to capture the large snake so that Dennis could have his beer.
Good. That's nice. I bet Dennis was happy
Oh,
for that.
man.
Mullet Mick and Adele of Sunshine Coast Snake Catchers. Mullet Mick is his name.
Mullet Mick. Wow.
Okay.
That is that's
That's a name.
that's a big snake. That was a biggie.
That's a big snake. Yeah.
Biggie snake. Okay, so there is one more of these two.
Oh, we got more snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
there's
snake
like
news.
There was like 4 snake things.
Okay.
And this is another carpet python.
Oh.
This is another one. So a woman called the cops because she thought there was a burglar in the house.
Somebody's trying to steal my carpet.
And it was not a burglar. It was a fucking carpet python.
Oh, hi, lady.
And hey, lady, welcome.
Nice to see you.
Hello, I'm glad you were here. Yeah, so they called the same thing Sunshine Coast Snake Catchers. These guys are busy, busy bees.
Guess so. Is it Mullet Mick? Is Mullet Mick there?
I don't know. I hope so.
I hope so. I like him.
And it said it was a busy night last night with plenty of snakes on the move and a few of them entering houses. So apparently this is like a thing.
24/7
That
snake
happens.
catcher company.
Yeah.
That's wow. That says a lot when you can have a whole business on catching snakes.
Yeah.
And
Out
when they're
there,
like,
I
busy
guess
night
so.
last night, all kind of snakes. Oh.
Yeah. In people's houses and cars and shit like that. So, yeah, let's give this one a go.
All right, what time is it? Nearly 10 p.m. We've just received a call in Glenview. Now, the lady's actually got a huge snake. She's described as a huge snake in her pantry in the kitchen.
She
That's
described
probably
it as
the
huge.
last place she expected a snake to be at 10 p.m. at night. She thought she had a burglar.
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 Oh, my God. She thought she had a burglar. And basically,
Okay,
yeah,
good.
she's run out into the kitchen and there was this big snake. So we're going to go and catch it.
Bloody burglar.
Burglar.
Let's go get ourselves a pantry snake.
Pantry snake.
It's been a busy night, far out.
It's in where all the
Yeah,
just to your left.
Yeah.
This is where I dropped everything I was holding.
Okay.
He was coming down.
Yep.
He's in there somewhere.
It's creepy to have to like dig around through shit, not knowing where it's at and if it's gonna be pissed or whatever. Like you don't know.
Especially now that we know they jump. That's not good.
He's behind the microwave. That's the only. But I thought he.
Jumping python.
I know. There he is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Found it.
On the top shelf.
Again, no carpet here.
Snake. Where's your head? Waiting for me. Alright.
Just sleeping. You're like, leave me alone.
Ah.
Grab it and go for it. All right.
I had to go a bit of a blind grab then. I could have to use my camera to see where he was. Yeah, well, that doesn't belong in the
Doesn't belong there.
the pantry, that's for sure.
That's not where you keep your snakes.
That's a carpet python.
Is he?
Yeah, so he's a good-looking snake.
Oh my god, the kids are gonna love this.
Carpet pythons are pretty, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he couldn't get in.
Yeah. Oh,
There he
It
is.
seems real nice too. Maybe
Bloody
they're just like
nice
real like
striking.
friendly.
careful, buddy.
Yeah, I wonder.
Hey?
All right, we'll get him in the bag.
Steve, there's a snake in my pants.
He'd be probably 3 or 4 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, so
He's not too big.
certainly not a baby, but certainly not a full-grown one.
Oh, it's jumping. Look out.
Oh.
Getting ready to jump.
That's not what you want to find in the
Clearly, he's
pantry.
got a bit of a climb up. So we'll get him.
Yeah, they're really friendly. That's pretty cool.
I reckon.
Back up in the tree again.
Yeah, it's nice. They're just putting them back out into the wilderness. Here you go. Go to the little forest. Little buddy. These guys are really good handling with snakes. I'm really impressed. I mean, to be a snake catcher, like you better be.
Yes, you gotta be.
But it's like they're not nervous or anything, and I think it's making the snakes feel really comfortable. Wow, that's big.
Oh, look at him. And off he goes into the wild yonder.
Wow.
Well,
Huh.
good job.
No, you're right. Most of the time, the snake just doesn't want to get away. But they could be intimidated by people grabbing at it and everything. Like, I don't know, if I was a snake, I'd be like, what the fuck? Don't fuck with me. You know, like, I think I'd be a
Yeah.
little bit more feisty. But I'm glad that they're not. I'm really glad that they're just being nice and not trying to attack. And, I mean, it's great. It's not like they're, like, aggressive creatures by nature, but you just never know. With a wild creature, you just never fucking know.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to take a chance to find out.
Yeah,
The
no,
wrong
don't want to
way.
find out about that. But I think pythons are generally pretty calm anyway. I think they're fairly tame, and that's one of the reasons that they're such a popular pet when it comes to like snakes as pets. I think they're one of the more calm species of snake.
That's pretty cool, man. I'm glad that they're super chilling.
Yeah.
Is good. Okay, so that was some snake news. We had 4 snake newses.
4 snake
back
newses.
to back.
Yeah.
We got through that.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I am just gonna say thank goodness that we do not live in Australia.
Yeah.
We don't have to deal with giant snakes coming in the house. I mean, I know in Florida, as we've talked about a million times, Florida, there's a lot of giant pythons out there too. It's been a situation, but you don't hear about them inside people's houses as much.
Yeah,
They're in the
not generally.
canals and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad we don't have to worry about snakes coming into houses. We barely have snakes out here. Like, we don't have a lot of wildlife, surprisingly, here in Washington. We've got like regular stuff, raccoons and possums and coyotes and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we don't really have any of the scary wildlife out here. We're
Oh,
lucky.
really? No.
Even bugs. We don't really have bugs.
Yeah, there's like 5 bugs in Washington.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Oh yeah, they got the giant
Oh, yes, the
spiders.
giant spiders. My God, we've actually covered on the show before some of the huntsman spider scenarios, and that shit is just like, that is the next level. And
Yeah.
I'm not scared of spiders. I don't mind spiders. You're cool. Like, as long as you're not on me, we're fucking good to go. But those huntsmen's, like, I feel like that would be a much more stressful scenario. It would be a
Yeah,
lot
it's
more
a-
stressful.
That was a different
They're
situation.
really big. They're really, really big. When I was in Hawaii, I saw cane spiders, and the cane spiders are like that fucking big. They're big. They're really big.
Yeah.
And that was a little bit unsettling for me, even though I was told by my friend who was a local that they were not poisonous. It's okay, you know, like they're not going to hurt you. But it was so big that it was extremely intimidating. And there was one in my hostel room, which I was not the most fond of. I'm like, what am I supposed to be asleep? And this giant fucking thing is
Yeah.
just like running loose through the hostel room? Like, I don't think so, man. So we had to go on a mission and we had to capture it, and then I felt a lot better. But just knowing there was one, I was like, well, there could be more. But at least I felt
Probably more.
comforted that that one guy had moved along.
As long as I can't see them anywhere.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, I saw one crossing the road one time, and it stopped in between the two middle lines as if to, like, look both ways across the street. I'm like, oh, my God, it's too smart. Like, why are you stopping in the middle of the road to look both ways?
How do you know to look both ways?
That's so weird.
Oh, Chid made it home. Good.
Cool,
Glad
Chid. You're
Glad
home. All right.
Good job.
Now the party has officially begun. Woohoo. But yeah, big spiders, big crazy creatures out there, big snakes. Like, God, Australia's just nuts.
Yeah.
They have so much weird shit. And then, like, the mice taking over and everything. Like, the, like, millions and millions and millions of mice just, like, taking over and eating all the fields and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Why is there just, like,
I don't know.
epically crazy creatures out there?
Yeah, the crazy mice takeover was intense.
Yeah.
I actually was listening to a podcast today, and they were talking about that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
it was
weird.
an older episode, but yeah, they were talking about the mice plague.
That shit's nuts. I wonder if it calmed down. I hope so. I haven't heard anything about it in a while.
I think
but
it's seasonal, so I think they're coming out of mice season right now. Because we're in our spring, so they're coming into their fall, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think with the weather cooling off a little bit, I think the mice kind of go into hibernation types of sort.
I don't think they hibernate, but I don't know.
I think they burrow and they kind of stay hidden for colder months.
Okay, that would make sense. Well, that shit's nuts. I would love to go visit Australia, but I'm glad I don't have to live there with all this crazy shit that they've got going on. Very lucky here in Washington. We're good.
Yeah.
Every now and then we get some spiders in the house. No big deal.
Yeah, we do have a couple months that they call spider season, and we have a lot of spiders, but they're all tame and, cool and calm, and we have like a very small amount of black widows, and then some places, especially like eastern Washington, will have the brown recluse once you get more like...
We don't have brown recluse up in the Pacific Northwest.
Not over here, but when you get to the other side of the mountains towards the deserty area, they start showing up. Not as much as like down like in the south, but they do. In the plains areas.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah. And then we got the hobo spider.
The hobos, yeah, we got some hobos.
Yeah. But most of ours are friendly, for the most part. Yeah. So that's good.
As long as they just do their thing, stay outside. I'm happy to have them around. It's totally cool. Just like, don't be on me when I'm sleeping. That'd be nice. I would.
If we see them in the house,
that.
if they're up on the ceiling, whatever, we'll generally leave them as long as they're not giant. But I always just tell them, like, we got cats, so if you stay up high, you'll be good.
Luck,
but
man.
if you come down, 4 feet or so, like, sorry, you're on your own. Like, the cats are gonna play with you to death, basically, is what's gonna happen.
Our cat Isis, she's a tracker, man.
Oh yeah, she'll stalk.
She never has been outside. She does not like going outside. There's one time in San Diego she snuck out and she was just totally terrified and has no desire to go outside at all. But if something comes in, she's just like, you're going down. Moths, she loves when moths come in. It keeps her occupied for as long as possible until she catches it. Like, she's pretty good. She's on top of it. So yeah, with the spiders, we're like, good luck. They're gonna get ya. Yep, if they aren't dangerous, they eat things that are. It's true. So that's cool. We're cool.
Anything that eats a mosquito, we're friends.
We have the giant house spider out here, though, and that one is a very similar looking one to the hobos. So in a moment, you don't really know if it's a hobo or a giant house spider unless you can get real close and like look at the markings on it. But those fuckers are big. They're the fastest spider in the world, and that's not comforting when you're like, go and get it, because they're fast.
They're fast.
They're fucking fast.
Yep. And if they run away, they're gone.
Yeah. But hey, so it's good. It's good. We don't have to worry about that too much. Thank goodness. Okay, next weird news. This one's it's a little dark, but it's kind of interesting and weird, I would say. South Carolina is now carrying out firing squad executions.
Oh, really?
Which you think that this would be something that is like an old, outdated thing. Yeah. But the cool thing about this is it's upon the prisoner's request. So, up until recent times, the electric chair was the main source of executions there in South Carolina. But they're giving the option, if a prisoner requests it, you can do firing squad or you can do lethal injection. But like a firing squad, like that's just an interesting option, I feel like. And I feel like it would be a lot more stressful probably for the people carrying out the executions also.
It's true. But if you're being put to death, if it's a way to put stress on the other people, you might be like, yeah, you know what? Put this on you. Like, fuck me, fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. There are currently no scheduled executions in South Carolina. Executions there have been paused until the state was able to accommodate the firing squad option.
What, they paused all executions
They
until
did.
they were able to bring it in?
Yep. But you know what's crazy is people are on death row for like 25 years sometimes, which is, I don't understand. Personally. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know enough about it. But it's like, if you're on death row and they've like convicted you and they're going to put you to death, like, why do you just have to sit there for like 25 years? Like, it takes like 2 seconds to shoot somebody in a firing squad. Like, just like, boop.
Mm-hmm.
Line them all up, you know, knock them all out in
Line 'em
one
up.
shot or whatever, you know?
All right, Jeremy.
I don't know. I mean, if that's a deal, you know, like, if you're going to execute people, why would you have them stay in prison and have to spend so much money per year taking care of these people?
I wonder if
If
there's
there's
something to
anybody
do with the legalities of allowing time for an appeal and allowing other, like, evidence to come to light type of thing.
That's a good point.
Yeah, like Steve said,
Possibly so.
appeals take years, so
Yeah.
yeah. And
Which I don't
really,
know,
like,
why do they
maybe-
have to take years? Like, get it done, you know? Like, if somebody's in trouble and you're trying to fight against it, just be on top of it. I don't understand why everything takes so fucking long. Like, everything is so drawn out. Like, just, like, knock it out, dude, as fast as you can. Make it a priority. Like, priority situation. Especially if it's possible that somebody is wrongly accused and they're being held prisoner. Prioritize it. My goodness.
Yeah.
So.
The Red Bull flying suit.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That'd be one way to do it.
Yeah, like the squirrel suits kind of thing. Oh my goodness.
I
That would be
die of a
so
heart
scary.
attack before I would ever hit anything.
Yep. So the rifles used by the 3-member firing squad would not be visible to witnesses. Okay. So a member of the execution team would place a small aim over the person's heart. Huh. Okay. So the inmate would be strapped into a chair with the hood placed over the head. Interesting. And I don't know exactly why the 3-person team. I'm not sure the reasoning behind that.
Only one of them has a real bullet, generally.
What's the point? I don't understand.
None of the people they're shooting know who's shooting, like who does the actual kill. It's basically saving their psyche, like you were saying. It's got to be more stressful for the shooters. They do that so they don't know who actually is the killer. So they give one person a real bullet.
Really?
Everybody aims. They all shoot at the same time. And the other 2 have blanks, and they don't know who fired the kill shot. And there's no legal repercussions if somebody misses and they don't die instantly. You can't come back to one of them because there's no telling.
That is interesting. So they just do that for the psyche of the shooters. That's the whole reason why they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's actually kind of considerate.
Which, personally, if I was going to go by firing squad, I would want all of them to have a bullet and be like, just make sure that it works. Like,
Yeah.
make it instant. Please aim at my head.
Yeah.
Forget the heart. Aim at my
Interesting.
head.
That's super interesting. I never understood the firing squad thing. I thought they were just trying to make sure that shit was like they're super dead.
Yeah. But no, it's only one real bullet.
Interesting. Wow. Huh. Okay. Good to know. That is good to know. Oh.
If you got execution questions, ask the Texan.
That's true, huh? You guys learn about that in school? Do you have like a Texas
Nah, it's just common
execution
knowledge.
class?
You learn about that way before you get into school.
Fuck, really? Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. Well, we did not talk about those things. Yes, and South Florida at the time. That was not a topic of discussion.
No? Okay,
Nope.
well, fine.
Nope. Okay, so last week we showed a video and talked about an article of a leopard that was running through the streets of India. You remember that one? And the leopard went into somebody's house and they barricaded themselves and called the animal control people. And they tried to snatch it up and it got out and was running loose through the streets.
Leopard on the loose.
So we got another leopard on the loose in India. It's not the same one. It went into a Mercedes-Benz plant.
Okay. Yeah.
They're just going for it, man. They're just I don't know what's going on. A lot of these animals are coming into the cities, and we know, like we talked about last week, a lot of them are coming in anyway. But like, what's with the leopards? Like, they need to calm down a little bit, man.
Yeah, it seems like a weird place for leopards to be going.
Yeah.
Because they're not scavengers, really, are they?
No,
Or
they're
no, I mean,
no, they attack.
They're predators.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. He just wanted a new Benz or something. Oh, it's really fucking cute, though. Jesus.
That was pretty cute.
Oh, yeah, causing panic among the staff. Hell yeah, they're like, oh god.
Wildlife SOS and the Forest Department rushed to the rescue. That's good.
Oh, it's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
He's like, ooh.
We're just gonna make you go to sleep, buddy. That's tough, man. 3-year-old male. Oh, he's so fucking cute,
that's a
dude.
really pretty
Oh,
animal.
wow.
Oh,
Oh,
they tranked him and put him to sleep. Okay.
but that's okay. At least they're like, making sure he's okay. Less stress for him.
Oh,
Wow.
look at his eyes.
He's so beautiful.
That is a really pretty animal.
He looked really nice. Famous last words, I'm sure, Like, oh, I thought it was going
look,
to be
he's so
nice.
cute.
I kissed it on the face, and then it fucking attacked. That's
Chid, not lepers. Leopard.
leopard. Okay, it was taken to a leopard rescue center, and it would be examined by the vets before released back into the wild. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Wow, he was really, really,
That's
really cute.
Yeah, that was a
That was
really pretty
cute.
leopard.
When Roxy comes in a little bit, we're going to have to show that one again because she's going to love it. Wow. Cute. All right. Last week, actually, we have a lot of repeats, which is really interesting. We had found a mammoth tooth while people were shelling for clams, I think it was, right? Weren't they?
Yeah. They were
Dredging for clams
dredging for
or
clams.
oysters or something, and they found a mammoth tooth. Oh, thank you so much. Henry rocks hard. Thank you so
Henry
much
rocks hard.
for
Henry rocks
following
so
us.
hard.
Yeah.
Thanks for that follow.
Yeah. Thanks for popping in.
You rock hard.
Sweet. Okay, so we found another mammoth tooth, and it was discovered in Iowa at a construction site. So I love how they're digging around all over. Everyone's, trying to make new highways, making all these new things, and they keep finding all of these amazing treasures. And this is just one tooth of the mammoth. So where's the rest of the mammoth? Like, how does just one mammoth tooth just end up in Iowa? So I'm curious. I wonder if they keep digging, if they're going to find more. I mean, the one we talked about last week in the ocean, it's possible that it maybe moved stuff out or
it's really all
whatever,
spread out.
like that with the currents and everything, it could pick stuff up. But with this, like, how could there just be one tooth
Yeah.
unaccounted for?
I don't know.
We don't
Just
know.
one random tooth.
Just one
Was there like
random
a
tooth.
woolly mammoth dentist going around, like extracting teeth and just throwing them out? I forget this tooth.
Maybe. So let's see. They were saying, while discovery of mammoth remains is not uncommon in Iowa, since the bones and teeth are out in the open, they can fall apart and disappear quickly because they are not completely fossilized. So this was a lucky find. Okay. So that kind of answers that a little bit, that it's possible that if they weren't completely fossilized, that just being exposed over time, they would erode away.
Yeah.
But like for the entire mammoth to be gone and then just
everything
one tooth
goes
remains,
away except for the one tooth. Weird.
I don't know. So they said this tooth has likely been underground since the last glacial maximum, which is believed to have happened over 20,000 years ago. So that's an old friggin' tooth.
An old tooth.
They gave instructions for properly preserving the waterlogged tooth, as allowing it to dry out too quickly could cause it to disintegrate. Oh, that would be so stressful.
Yeah, not good.
There's no room for error with that one at all. So it's 11.2 pounds.
Wow.
And it was an adult mammoth. 11-pound tooth. What? That's crazy. This is an
But I guess
upper third molar.
It's a fossilized one, so it's turned to stone.
Yeah.
So it's heavier than it was in the beginning.
Absolutely.
I wonder how much heavier. I wonder what the difference is.
I guess it would depend on what
Difference in weight
it was
between
fossilized with. Probably pretty substantial.
bone and stone.
Depends on the kind of stone, I would say.
Yeah, true,
But
true.
that's pretty awesome. And they said it's an upper third molar, probably the right side, based on the degree of wear. The animal was probably in its 30s when it died. So I love that you can just find a tooth and you can try to figure out what part of the animal it came from, how old it is. It's so cool.
Yeah.
I love it. I feel like it's such a fun find. And since they found the one in the water the other day, like, I just love this treasure that everybody is able to find, like a fucking mammoth tooth. That's so awesome. So cool. My uncle, actually, he lives out in Jacksonville, Florida, and he is a radiologist, and one of his jobs is he buys other houses as well, fixes them up, and then flips them. He's like a fancy house flipper, and they were building a pool in one of his properties, and they found mastodon teeth, and he gave me one because he was showing me.
That's the one that we got the piece of. Cool.
Yeah, because he
I
was
didn't know
showing
they
me.
found
He was like, yeah, got all these fossils, and I was freaking out at his fossils, and he's like, these were actually found on the property while we were digging, and I totally freaked out, and he's like, do you want it? And I was like, I really do. I really want it. Thank you
Absolutely.
so much. I really do.
Who doesn't
So
want
that
that?
was really
That's
cool. So I got mastodon teeth that were just unearthed.
Yeah, I didn't
right
realize
there,
that was
buildable.
found there. I
Yeah.
thought he just collected it and had it.
No.
Cool.
Totally found. I love
That's
it.
awesome.
So you just never know what you're going to get when you're digging around in the ground. You know, out here we have fossils that we have to, worry about finding and disturbing sites. And of course, there's like Native American remains potentially. But as we saw in Greece, in Athens, they're just digging around, even in Rome too. They're digging around to put some kind of like sewer line or some kind of, internet lines or whatever. And then they're like, stop! We found a Roman bathhouse.
Yeah, there's a portion of the city here
Yeah,
from.
there's a 2,000-year-old Roman bathhouse. Sorry, you cannot continue with this
Your cables
project.
have to now go around.
That's the coolest thing, though. And then some of the shops and buildings that we had been into, you're inside of a building, and there's these little plexiglass areas, and you could see these excavation sites that are in there. They make sure to preserve that, which is so
So they'll
cool.
even just like build over them, but continue the dig down below, or just dig out everything and leave it open and be like, okay, this is the boundaries of it, and this is where it's at. But we're leaving a window so everybody can peek down and see it. It's super cool.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
And then the Acropolis Museum is actually built over a huge excavation site. It's massive. And it's a wee far from the actual like Acropolis itself.
It's
I mean,
a wee
it's down the hill, but it's not like it's like right next to it. But there is this just massive excavation site, and when you're walking up to the museum from the ground level, you're walking over these little bridges, and you can look down, and there's just this like huge excavation
And
site.
then the
underneath. It's so cool.
floors were, they had the plexiglass floors through the whole museum, through all the levels. Remember, like even when you get up to I think it was like the 4th floor was the top one. I think there's 4 floors.
Something like that.
But the middle, they leave it as a plexiglass floor. So even when you're on the 4th floor, you can see down essentially 5 floors below you to the ground underneath the building, and you can see the dig site. So as you're walking through the museum, you walk over clear, like the clear ground, and you can see into the dig site. It was super cool, though.
So awesome.
It's a little intimidating walking over it whenever you get up high like that, because you're way high in the air and it's like a clear ground. You're like, how sturdy is this? But
so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. That anywhere you're walking out there, you never know what's underneath your feet. You never know. And just walking down the sidewalk, you just kind of look to the left, and there's like these whole excavation areas, and it's just the coolest thing in the entire universe to me. That they just keep finding new treasure. Like right when we think we figured everything out, like we have not. There's always new things to find, and as long as you keep digging, there's always going to be new treasure to be found. And it's the funnest thing ever to me is just digging for treasure, and I love it. I love all these really cool surprises that people keep finding. It is so awesome.
Super fun.
And Pompeii, they still have over 250 years worth of excavation to actually uncover Pompeii properly. And it is massive already. It's huge. And there's so much more that they have yet to uncover. So who the fuck knows what they're going to find.
Yeah. I really did not expect Pompeii to be that big. I know they said it's like a city, like Pompeii, the city. But I'm like, yeah, it's an old city. It's like an ancient city. How big is it going to be? It's a city. Like, it's giant. And I had no idea. I was not ready for all that.
No, we did not leave ourselves nearly enough time at that site. We were like, oh, yeah, we'll go check out Pompeii, and then we'll go over to Herculaneum in the same day. We'll just do both of them. Because people were like, yeah, you could do both in a day. And we got there, and I was like, no fucking way. Like, there's no way. We barely even scratched the surface of what was there.
Weird.
I can't wait to go back. Craziness. It's so cool. It's so cool. But, yeah, there's still so much more to come. So much more. So we're going to keep finding cool stuff as time marches forward. I love it. There's so much mystery and treasure in this world. It's just so cool. I love it.
Chid, did you fall asleep on your keyboard? What was that? Chid passed out on his keyboard.
Well, last week he just started deleting people's comments. He obviously fell asleep on the keyboard
deleting comments for no reason.
Okay, this next news story. There was some baby bears decided that they wanted some of this gentleman's sandwich. He was sitting in his car eating a sandwich, and these bears decided that they just wanted some sandwich. So they opened the door twice. If I had a bear trying to get into my car if it happened once, I would immediately lock the door.
Yeah.
Apparently he did not. They tried to get in twice. And where there's cubs, there's a mama, most likely. Apparently they're frequent visitors to the neighborhood. So, they've seen the bears around a bunch, which I guess maybe is a little bit more comforting, I guess. But I wouldn't want to fuck around with that. So let's see what this here bear situation looks like.
Welcome back. A camera was recording when 3 little bear cubs find a sandwich that was just right in Sierra Madre, much though to the dismay of the man holding that sandwich.
The dog is like, we should lock the door.
Go on, get out of here.
Get on out of here.
Yes, please. Bill Duval was about to enjoy his corned beef sandwich when one of 3 bear cubs thought he might like to share it. He recorded this little encounter outside his home, and while the Duval family is used to bears in the neighborhood, the bears don't usually try to get in the car for takeout. The mama is somewhere close by.
That is so scary.
It's so scary.
It's a little scary. That's funny, though. At least it was a cub that was trying to open it.
Totally. I mean, he obviously he just wanted a snack. He wasn't trying to, be aggressive or anything like that. Honestly, I would have wanted to share, but I know you're not supposed to feed the wildlife. I know, but I would have been like, here's a little pastrami for you, buddy, sorry.
Don't feed the bears.
Don't feed the bears. You're not supposed to feed the bears. I know. I would not have done it, because then they're just going to keep coming back. Mm-hmm. But, where's the mom? The mom just, let the 3 baby bears just, go adventure. She's not very far. She's not far behind. So, but yeah, lock the door. Like, lock.
Seriously,
the
his window
door.
was down too.
Oh my God. That's crazy. That was not wise. People make some really bad decisions sometimes. And I feel like that was one. I'm glad everything turned out okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a, brutal bear attack. But, I mean, shit, it could have been crap.
Good thing that dog didn't jump out the window to go after it. Yeah, Chid.
Is it you, Henry? Is it the Henry, my dear friend Henry?
Is it the Henry?
I hope it is. That's awesome.
Are you the?
Because you never know. There's so many people named Henry in this world. But I'm so glad it's you if you're here. That is fantastic.
So many Henrys, only one the Henry.
Yes. The one and only Ryan Henry Ward, everybody. Yes. Oops, sorry about that message. Don't be sorry. I'm just so glad that you're here. And yes, you do rock hard. That is so true. Henry rocks hard. And actually, for any of you folks in the chat right now, I know you guys are Crimson Riot fans. And Henry is the one that designed the three-headed Sasquatch for Crimson Riot's poster. So I know some of you guys actually got a poster. Steve Scott got a poster. And actually, you got to meet Henry at Lucky Liquor. So he is an absolutely fantastic an amazing artist. Dusty is going to drop a link right now into the chat, and he is a very amazingly well-known and very talented artist here in Seattle.
True. And
he is one of my dearest friends, so you should totally check out his Instagram.
Lovely human being.
One of the best human beings. He was actually on the show, so some of you guys that have been watching for a long time, I'm sure you saw the interview that I did with Henry maybe about 6 months ago or so. It was great. Getting your old man fingers used to the computer thingy. I understand.
Yeah.
I definitely do. I'm still trying to figure out computers. I get scared all the time. And I'm like, Dusty, what do I do? But it's nice having somebody as my, guru.
Computer guru.
Yep. I'm like, there's an error message. Throw it in the trash. He's like, don't throw it in the trash. Just hit okay.
This
and I'm
one's
like,
broken.
What am I agreeing to? See, yeah, Chid. Chid, I'm sure you've seen his art. It's awesome.
Chid knows.
Oh, Henry is the best, and I am working with him now. So I've told you guys in chat before about my new awesome job, and I'm working with Henry, helping to spread art and joy throughout the land. And it's working, and it's awesome. Mm-hmm. It's so cool. But I'm really glad
your
to
middle name.
Joy is my middle name. It's true, Okay, let's see. Our next order of operations. Let me see. What is going to be the next thing? Oh, this one's kind of fun.
Okay.
All right. Do we have anybody that lives in Arizona? In the chat. I don't think so. But if any of you live in Arizona or you are close enough to Arizona, you could make money by selling your poop.
What?
There is a biotech company that is offering money for people's poop.
Okay.
They're doing a research program, and you can make reasonable money. There's certain stipulations that you have to follow. So you can get 25 to 75 per sample. And they're like, everyone has to do their business. Make sure yours does some good. So they're looking for healthy adults 18 to 50. And they note that donors can earn up to $1,500 a month in compensation.
Wow.
That is a shitty job, but someone's got to do it.
I mean, that's rent. Oh.
So you have to poop on the reg. You have to be of normal weight. You cannot be a smoker. You're not pregnant, and you have no history of gastrointestinal disease or history of alcohol and drug abuse. So you basically have to be a not pregnant, skinny, square person who poops a reasonable amount.
I'm in.
Basically. That's the deal. And it's being collected to help lead to future developments in gastrointestinal infections and disorders.
Okay.
So
they're doing fecal transplants with it. Is that what that is? Or
I don't know. It's being collected to help lead to future development. So it sounds to me like they're doing some kind of research. Like if you consistently bring your stuff in, they can tell each individual poop. It sounds like they want people to consistently do it, so maybe they can kind of map it out, like these people have this going on or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there goes 80% of the population, Steve. You're right. Unfortunately, that is true.
Chid, if you're going to Taco Bell, I don't think you're considered healthy. I think that negates healthy individual.
It's a publicly traded company that operates out of Cambridge, Mass Poop. And I know it's trying to say Massachusetts, but it just says Mass Poop Collection.
The Cambridge Mass Poop Collection.
So anybody in Arizona who is a, healthy, square person, there you go.
Yeah.
You can sell your poop.
Spread the news to your friends. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. I think somebody in China or Hong Kong or something was doing that same thing, but they were doing it for, it was like a sustainable energy something that they were doing. And they were, no, it wasn't. It was for agriculture in Korea. I think it was in North Korea.
Oh, yeah, we did it.
For all the
we talked an article about that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. They were collecting it.
Yep,
for
as in North Korea, they were like, give us your poop. We cannot afford fertilizer anymore. We need all of your poops. And they were actually like mandating it from certain people. They're like, you have to give us your poop.
Like farmers and stuff had to carry it.
Yes. Yeah. That's
North Korean
that's a weird one. Yeah, man. Good Lord.
Chid, mass poop collection is a state of mind.
Oh man. I was trying to wait for Roxy to come in to do this one. I don't want to do it so bad. Should we do it without her? Or should we wait for her? I think Henry would really appreciate this one too. It's pretty funny. We're just gonna do it. I didn't watch the video yet. I waited to watch the video with all of you because it's probably gonna be so fucking funny. And I feel bad for everybody involved. Although, like, how often can you say that you were on a zip line and you crashed into a fucking sloth on the zip line? This guy was on a zip line in Costa Rica, and he crashes into a fucking sloth, and apparently, and I quote, clocked it in the face. Oh. I feel so sad about that.
Right, that poor sloth.
I feel so sad. But yeah, let me see what it's got to say. The video was filmed by a tour guide, and it captured the moment the boy came to an abrupt stop by colliding with a sloth on the line. I clocked him straight in the face. What do I do about the sloth? The boy asks in the video. So let's
you just move him over. You can just pick him up and move him. We've learned.
But he was just hanging out on the line. He didn't know. He didn't expect it. Poor guy.
Hey, you go. No break. Look me.
What do you mean, no break? What if there's a sloth?
Don't worry.
Oh no!
I just clocked you straight in the face.
Oh.
What do I do about the sloth?
Don't worry. Where did she jump?
I don't know.
Seriously, where did it come from?
I mean, it didn't fall, which is really good.
Yeah.
Poor little thing.
Sloth
Look
is
at
like,
that little
hey,
slothy friend.
slow down, man.
Oh, man.
You have to follow this sloth slowly on your zip line.
It's trying really hard.
It's
I'm
going.
out of here. One moment at a time, 1 inch at a time. Poor guy.
Poor little sloth.
Oh, what's up? I love Uncle Scar. Welcome back.
I love Uncle Scar. Hello.
We love you. We're glad you're here.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, you just came just at the right time to see this dude hit a sloth on a zip line, which was really sad, but the sloth seemed to bounce back okay.
At that point, like, the sloth can't really go anywhere else, so you're just gonna have to pick it up and hook it onto you and carry it to the end of the zip line. Like, you're gonna have to take it with you. Hold on, little sloth. This is the fastest you've ever gone in your entire life. Like, and then you get the zip line down and let it go.
The sloth didn't obey the fucking yield sign. Okay, and funny news, and I will not use any names. A dear friend of mine told me a story about they were dating this girl, and they were driving around on Mount Rainier, and there was a deer crossing or elk crossing sign, and then about a couple minutes later there's a fucking elk in the road, and they're like, hold on, we gotta let this elk pass. And the girl, in all seriousness, says, why didn't the elk just cross at the elk crossing sign? And that's not something that anybody should have to explain to another person.
That's
And
fun.
their answer, my friend's answer, was, well, the sign is for the people. So we know that they're crossing. The elks can't, in fact, read signs. So they don't know that that's the crossing region. It's just letting people know that there's some elks coming through.
Probably some elk.
Like, oh. So that was a pretty funny story.
That makes sense.
Oh, man.
Cross out the sign, little elk.
And yeah, that poor sloth should have totally.
Yeah, poor sloth.
Oh, poor.
But yeah,
guy.
I mean, where did it come from? Because the zip lines, there's people on them a lot, so it's not like. I mean, there had to be people on that zip line before, right?
Now, this says the owner said a group of zipliners had just passed through that area moments earlier, so the sloth would have only had a short period of time to climb the cable.
Yeah, but
So,
it was
I don't
like in
know,
the
they just came in
middle
there.
of the cable. So if they had just passed through, how did that sloth get at that point in the cable? Like, it had to, like, fall from a tree and catch it or something. Like, that's weird. That's weird. Like,
I don't know. What happens if a moose crosses at an elk side? Who gets the ticket?
Everyone's getting a ticket.
Oh, Lord of mercy. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I felt sad. I obviously don't want the little guy to get hurt, but I just thought it was kind of an interesting story. That
Yeah,
like
seemed okay. I wonder if it
poor little
hurt
guy.
its fingers or something.
Oh my
I
goodness.
hope not. Well,
I
bummer.
know. Poor thing.
But yeah, I
It was
mean, you're
just
pretty much just
scary.
gonna have to pick it up and take it with you, because it's gonna take it forever to get to the end of that zip line. Like, you can't just follow it at 1 mile an hour. Be on the zip line for days.
No.
We gotta move along, little sloth. I did see a video just recently of a sloth they had in a boat. I guess it was they were taking it somewhere to release it or whatever, but they said it was the fastest the sloth had ever gone, and it was hanging off the edge of the boat, and he had his hand in the water, and he was like playing with the water and just like watching it pass, and you could see his face was just like, wow,
Oh,
like so
'cause he's
amazed
going
at
fast.
how fast he was going and
Aw.
just like dragging in the water, like cool.
That's awesome.
But that was fun.
That's so
It's
cute.
so weird to me that they can't, like, physically can't move faster. I don't understand that. Like, does their brain just not fire that fast? Like, it just won't move their body that fast? Or are their muscles incapable of doing that? Like,
That's a very good
it
question. boggles
boggles my mind as to why they just
Well,
cannot
let's
move
find out.
faster.
Why do sloths move so slow? Let's find out. They have extremely low metabolic rate, which means they move at a languid, sluggish pace through the trees. On average, they travel 41 yards per day, less than half the length of a football field. Low metabolic rate. I guess. They even blink in slow motion. Aww. As a result, they have poor eyesight. Oh.
But yeah, like, slow metabolism, though, like, how does that translate to just not being able to move fast?
I don't know, but I want to look at these pictures of sloths right now. We're
guess
talking
it's
about
just
sloths.
Like the ability to burn sugars and fats and stuff to make the energy to do it? Like, is there just... if you give it
so
speed.
fucking
Yeah,
cute.
Steve, what happens if you get it all hopped up on the meth?
Ah, that's a good question. And this says, not so cute. The wet
Wow,
sloth.
that is kind of terrifying.
They
sloth.
move so slowly that algae grows on their coats. That is a scary looking sloth.
That's a scary looking sloth for sure. I kind of like him a lot.
Oh my god. They're so fucking cute, dude. They're seriously probably one of the cutest creatures in the entire world.
That's true, they are super cute.
Oh my god. Look, he's smiling. Jesus.
He's cute.
I know it sounds like a very weird thing for a creature to not be able to get away from a predator, like, at all.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, that's really, really strange. There is that sloth reserve place that's down in Oregon that I've been dying to go check out.
Oh, yeah.
I've been dying to go there. I want to go hug the sloths. I hope you can hug them. I want to hug them.
They can't stop you.
The people that work there can, though. I would only hug them if it was okay to hug them. If they're like, you are allowed. If it was like going to hurt them or fuck with them in some way, then I would just wave at them a lot from a distance. Like, I love you. I love you. We'll just probably yell a lot at them that I love them.
Yeah.
And I might have tears of joy. There might be tears of joy. It might happen.
There might be.
It really might happen. So, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like the metabolic rate. Oh my God, is this a baby?
Super slow metabolism.
Oh
but,
my God.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand the inner workings of a body. I understand that.
Baby sloth.
Oh, here
Now
we
I
go.
wanna
We're
see
going
baby
down a
sloth.
rabbit hole.
Oh my God. Jesus. That is so freaking cute, you guys.
Where's Roxy?
I know Roxy should be here. I'm trying to summon her with my mind right now because she would love this so much right now. Yeah, she said she had to handle some shit and then she was going to pop in. But she's totally missing baby sloth time. Oh my God, Mama and baby sloth. Shut up. That's so cute. Oh my God. Love it. I love it. Okay, so now we went down sloth tangent, which has been a great tangent.
Sloth tangent.
I regret nothing. That was awesome.
The fastest moving sloth tangent.
That was so awesome. Okay. So this starts off sounding like a sad story, but it ends up being an amazing story of perseverance and endurance.
Okay.
This cute little corgi fell off a yacht.
Oh, no.
And the people were like, oh no, the fucking dog's gone. And they went and did this recovery mission and tried to find the poor doggy and just figured he was gone. And he swam 7 miles to the shore and ended up in someone's yard. And he got returned home.
Aw.
A corgi
Okay,
with
that's
his
good.
little
Those
legs
little
that are
tiny
that big. Can you imagine how hard it
clever.
would be to swim
Yeah.
with corgi legs? You know, I've got really short legs. So, like, a regular mile for people, like, to me, that's like a mile and a quarter because my legs have to move that much more.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like corgi miles swimming is probably at least 10.2.
Probably
We're
like
going 10,
48
10.2.
miles that he swam.
So let's see what the story
Yeah,
is on
that's
this little
forever-
corgi.
All new at 6, a dog is back home tonight after a scare on the water.
Yeah, the owner says his corgi went overboard while on their way north on the Indian River in Brevard County. But don't let those little tiny legs fool you. As News 6's Carolina Cardona found out, this corgi can doggy paddle.
The owner of the 1-year-old corgi tells me they were on their boat heading north along the intercoastal waterway near Merritt Island when they realized that the dog was no longer on their boat. She was later found in Rockledge, about 7 miles away.
There was no question it was her. And it was a very big sigh of relief. And it was a very emotional moment.
John Atwood is feeling lucky to have his beloved dog by his side after she went overboard in the waters of the Indian River.
She's like a Velcro dog. She's always at my side. And so she'd been in and out of my lap all day.
On Sunday afternoon, his dog named Jessica was with him while traveling from Fort Pierce with his mom and stepdad on their boat.
She got up, went down to get a drink of water. A few minutes later, I had actually gone to the back of the boat to take video of dolphins playing in the wake and realized she wasn't at my feet.
She wasn't at his feet or on the boat as they passed the intercoastal waterway near Merritt Island.
When we couldn't locate her, we immediately put 2 small boats in the water and started canvassing the water to try and find her.
But their search ended without Jessica. More than 24 hours later, John got the news she'd been found.
She swam a very long way.
The 1-year-old corgi somehow made it to the shore of a residential neighborhood in Rockledge and ended up in the backyard of a home. The homeowner contacted John after he saw his Facebook post, a post that got more than 1,800 shares.
Wow. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for caring. Thank you for being kind. And thank you for being compassionate.
When you guys reunite, what was that like?
I don't even know how to put it into words.
What were those 26 hours like for you?
Horribly painful.
A painful experience now over. Jessica is once again enjoying the boat life and cuddles from her human.
She's now going to be always on her leash.
On a leash for the duration of their trip up to North Carolina.
Forever.
In Brevard County, Carolina Cardona, News 6.
We are all sitting here projecting our own dogs missing for 26 hours on the water.
That is insane. How far that little corgi
I know.
swam.
Oh my gosh! But she was gonna make it back home. She's got a good life on the boat.
She does,
and she knew it. I'm so happy that they. I saw that email yesterday, and I panicked. And then when it really was. But Jessica's okay. Everyone.
Happy ending.
We could relax.
It is a happy ending. I'm so glad. It's so
that's
scary, and it's like I was saying, it sounds like a really sad story, but it ends up being amazing.
Yeah.
That this dog just like got it together, man. This dog did not take no for an answer.
Like a 1-year-old corgi, that dog had so much energy and probably loved it. Like probably just swam and was like, hooray, probably went in circles and was like all over the place and just ended up getting on shore. It was like, oh, hooray, we're on an adventure or whatever. Because they have some energy just swimming.
Thank goodness that its collar was still on and they were able to find the owner. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's a long way.
That's a long
7
ways.
miles is a really,
But I'm sure
really
the current
long
carried
way.
it a little bit too.
Okay,
The water was
that's true. Maybe
flowing,
so.
So,
We doggy paddled the whole way.
paddled the whole way.
It's so cute. It's so cute. Gotta love corgis, man. They're just so cute. Oh my goodness.
And he probably floated pretty well. She probably floated pretty well. Corgis, they seem pretty buoyant.
I'm
Seems like a
impressed.
buoyant dog. I don't know.
I'm definitely very impressed. I think that was amazing. Good. So good. Good job, doggy. I'm so glad somebody didn't lose their doggy. That would have been so fucking shitty. Terrible. Okay. Next order of operation. This is such a cool story. In this podcast, we have covered so many different tales of things being returned to family members like many years later. And I love these stories where people find things at a thrift shop or letters in the mail show up 70 years later that we talked about just a few weeks ago. It's so crazy that some things that seemingly were lost in time end up resurfacing. And this is such a cool story. This guy, his World War II jacket was returned to his daughter more than 60 years later.
Wow.
And this was a crazy story. It was left in a Washington restaurant in the early 50s. Okay. And I want to watch the video because it'll probably explain a lot more details rather than having to go through and read everything. But I am super intrigued at how it ended up from being in this restaurant from the 50s to showing up in 2022.
I did inherit his footlocker. There's uniforms in there. There's pictures. There's medals. There's dog tags. There's everything else, but no jacket.
Terry Sargent's father, Miles F. Blum, served in World War II and the Korean conflict. Blum died in a car accident after he served when Terry was only 14 years old. But one night in the 1950s, Miles lost his bomber jacket in Tacoma, Washington.
We hate to think that his uncle was a thief, but his uncle found the jacket in a bar in Tacoma, and that was another thing I knew that my dad would have been in a bar in Tacoma.
This guy was a superhero and a jacket that the superhero would wear.
Pat Nesbitt wore Miles's jacket for more than 60 years. Pat got polio when he was 5, and Miles's jacket helped him through his physical therapy and his childhood.
Every time I'd do some adventure of some sort, I'd put on my official jacket because it gave me superpowers. You were bulletproof. If he could do 40 missions with that jacket on, I could do it. I could sled down the cliff, and I did. We'd go tobogganing and sledding, and you'd go the biggest hills you could, and especially if it was frozen over, and go as fast as you could. And Miles flew with me.
Pat decided it was time to find a new home for Miles's jacket, and Pat's friend was able to track Terry down on Ancestry.com.
And he said he had a friend that was looking to find this relative, to which I said, this guy wants money for something.
Yeah, right.
Eventually, Miles's jacket left the Pacific Northwest, made it back to Arkansas, and back to his family.
Hi, Daddy. You're home. You're home. You're safe.
All I could think to say was, "Welcome home, Daddy," which is silly for a grown woman to say, but that's what I felt. And I could feel him there. I put my hand in the pocket, and I could feel him there.
It was Miles's jacket for a few years, Pat's jacket for decades.
He leaned on Miles. Miles was there for him. He wasn't there for me, but he was there for Pat. And that makes me know that Dad had another job right then, and that was to take care of Pat.
But now...
And now he's back.
It's Terry's jacket.
I can only imagine if that jacket could tell stories. What it could tell. I'm able to reconnect with him now in a way that I never thought I would. I'm learning so much about a man I respected as a dad, and now I'm learning about the man I respect as the man that he was.
In Bella Vista, Emma Claybrook, 4029 News.
Wow, that was really heavy and sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
That's really interesting. That guy had it forever and wore it, and like that was his like safety blanket essentially. Like,
yeah.
That's cool.
And that fact that he had polio and that was like his strength, you know? Like if this jacket's been through all this stuff, it can get me through everything. That's really profound. But the fact that many years later that he decided to let it go.
Yeah.
And
I'm
gave it back to the family. That's very shocking to me, to be honest with you. That was a kind thing that he did, that he chose to return it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had my like special jacket like that for 6 years, I would have a really hard time.
Yeah, that'd be,
to be honest with you,
be a difficult one to let go.
I don't know if I could do it, but you know, that joy that he brought, thank goodness, like that's an amazing thing to be able to give that joy.
Yeah.
And you know, who knew, like he could have gone through this whole thing and they could have been like, okay, it's a jacket, thank you, you know, like whatever, the jacket's not significant, but the fact that it was so significant, and she felt like her dad came home, like, wow, that's awesome. And she wasn't mad at Pat for being like, I can't believe you kept it this whole time, you asshole.
Yeah, seriously.
You know, she was like, that's where it was supposed to be, and it helped him, and now it's back, and like everybody wins on that one. Wow.
Yeah, lady, right?
I know, man. I know that was tough. That got me right in the heart on that one. Whew.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious, but
that's a good one.
You know, so it's good to do the right thing sometimes. You know, give stuff.
Sometimes.
Stuff back. Sometimes, but I love that it helped that guy. It helped him through his whole life. It gave him confidence, and it was his superpower jacket. That's really cute. What a great story.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I love it. That's one of my favorite ones, actually, as far as like things returned to owners. That was really great. Wow, he was 5 and undergoing treatment for polio when his uncle gave him the jacket that was found. 5 years old. He had it since he was 5. Oh, well, this is from 10 years old to 18. Oh, so I guess he was 5 when the jacket was found, and then when he was 10.
He gave it to him when he was 5, but he started wearing it at 10.
Okay. Yep. I put on the jacket because it gave me superpowers. Ugh. Oh, man. Good one, dude. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, does anybody need a tissue right now? Because I probably need to pass out tissues to all you guys in chat right now. My goodness
Tissue break?
gracious.
Take a tissue break.
What do we do after a tissue break when we have to do something happy and fun?
Happy and fun. Happy and fun.
All right, find something happy and fun. Let's see. What is happy? Oh, this one's kind of neat.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily happy and fun, but it's very interesting. So, the Pong Atari prototype was auctioned for $270,000 recently.
Wow.
This is so cool. I'm honestly surprised it didn't go for more, to be totally honest with you. Oh, hey, Christy, I'm glad you're here. And yeah, you're like, I don't need tissues, but maybe some liquor.
All the liquor.
Pour one out for your homie.
Yeah.
My goodness. I'm glad you're here, Christy. So it came from the collection of the Landmark Games creator. So the PR auction based in Boston said the home Pong prototype, which featured a finished Pong chip and a prototype circuit board in the base and a hand-carved wooden mock-up of the Pong system on top, sold for $270,900. The design was in the Steers Telegames version of Pong in 1975 and Atari Pong Model C100 in 1976. Wow. That is old school for sure. Oh, man. We had to get Pong running on a single chip of silicone so a product could be built at a price a consumer could afford. So that was the first one. That was the very beginning of Atari right there.
Well, that's the home Pong version. It's not beginning of Atari. That's the home version.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the beginning of it being like available to people, like the home version, as opposed to not just arcade style or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's really, really cool. Yeah. You know, because now
That does seem pretty
everyone's
cheap,
got
though.
video games in their house, you know, and that's really cool that was
Yeah.
one of the first versions. Yeah,
That
that's
does
pretty
seem-
cheap. I mean, people paid more for a fucking Pokemon card, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Like double, triple, quadruple for
a
a
lot more than
Pokemon
that.
card.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty neat. I thought that was a lot of money. I don't have money for that kind of shit, and nor would I ever spend that much. But somebody was really stoked in order to get that.
True.
$270,000. My gosh. People are crazy.
It's true.
Okay. All right. This is one of the most like world records that we've had, but I think it's kind of funny. So we're going to talk about it anyway. But I'm like, this is seriously one of the lamest ones ever, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
So the San Francisco company broke a Guinness World Record for making 589 pounds of vegan ceviche. Try to say that 10 times fast. Vegan ceviche. Vegan ceviche. I was like, what on earth? That's not ceviche at all.
Yeah,
but apparently there's a record for this, and they beat it. And it's a fake tuna substitute that they said is made with like bamboo based. They're a large container of the company's plant-based tuna substitute. Let me see what it said. Yeah, it's made from ingredients including algae, bamboo, peas, and radishes.
Okay.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound good.
How in any way is that tuna-ish or fish-ish? And yeah, tuna and ceviche. It's not supposed to be tuna.
Yeah,
It's not supposed to be tuna.
weird.
So that's why I was like, this is a weird record.
Don't worry, it's not even tuna.
That I think
it's sushi
kinda
grade
sucks.
tuna substitute.
Oh my god.
But that one says the Guinness World Records didn't have a pre-existing record for the largest serving of vegan ceviche, so the record-keeping organization set a goal of 550 pounds to originate the title. So they just picked like a arbitrary, like, you have to beat this much. And they're like, okay.
And
I guess.
They did.
Starting
They
bids.
did. They did. They fucking smashed it. So let's watch this video and check out this like gross fake ceviche situation.
I'll try to stay out of the way. This is really hard.
I mean, I hope they fed a lot of people with it, though. I hope all the vegans came out of the woodwork and were like, hell yeah.
And they were all like,
We
this is
want
not
it.
ceviche.
I mean, ceviche is specifically like it cooks, in the citrus, in the lime juice.
Yeah.
So like,
and it's generally shrimp, right?
Yeah, shrimp or like a white fish of some sort. Sometimes it's like a mahi or whatever.
All right. Cool. Are we live now? All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the awesome space where we're doing our Guinness World Record attempt. I'm Jacek.
See, I told you,
excited for y'all to be streaming in. Hope you can hear us okay. We always like to start off with the mission. Why do we do what we're doing? Our goal as a company is to provide 50% of the seafood in the world, and doing that all through plants. So we believe this is going to be an incredible wave of the future to create a more sustainable, kind, and also delicious food system where you're not, compromising. Our products are actually really, really good. We were just recently at a massive expo, Expo West, and we received just incredible feedback. So really excited to tell you a little bit about what we're doing. Maybe starting off with who we are. So I'm Jacek. I've been working on really creating a different food system now for about 10 years. So this started all the way back when I was in the university days. I was an activist. And I then made a pivot to get involved from a way to provide people good alternatives, and specifically through business and technology. So I helped to found an accelerator for alternative proteins. It was really exciting. I worked there for about 2.5 years. And during my time, started to see what was happening to the ocean.
For a long time.
So there's 3 numbers we like to say a lot, or 50, 70.
Oh my God, it is
so
forever. Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that because there's
36
no
minute
fucking
video.
way. We're gonna go down.
We made some food history. Set the first Guinness World Record for plant-based
Oh, you can't even
direct to consumer lunch. We will be the first ever plant-based sushi grade seafood company that is delivering straight to your doorstep. So whatever you're craving, tuna, carpaccio, crudos, ceviches.
Carpaccio.
We got you covered.
Well, that was really anticlimactic, and I kind of knew from the beginning. I was like, "That's fucking weird."
That's a weird one.
That is weird. Fake ceviche.
I don't trust a company that doesn't know how to make ceviche, vegan or not.
Yeah. Incredible feedback. Your incredible plant-based seafood tastes incredibly like poo. I don't know. Yeah, call it what it is. Nasty.
Not
I mean,
ceviche.
you know what? If people are into it, that's great. I hope that a lot of people really enjoy it. You know what? And if I was a vegan, I might think it's delicious.
If you're making sushi grade tuna, like plant-based, like why not make vegan sushi? Like world's largest sushi roll or something. Like
yeah. Yep, it's not seafood. It's fucking plants.
It's
You're
not
totally
seafood.
right.
It's plant.
You're 100% right.
Tuna flavored plant food.
That is so weird.
Yeah, that's really weird. There's so much about all of that is just off.
Yeah, and they'll be like chicken nuggets, but it's like CHIKKEN or something like that. Like they change the words. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, it's not chicken.
It's not chicken. Stop trying to make it seem like chicken. Make your own food. You're making a brand new food. Just give it a brand new name and let's move along.
I gotta say though, I worked at this Mexican place called El Chupacabra for a couple years. And they were really heavy in having vegan options for people. We had a lot of meat, but we also had really good vegan options like vegan sour cream, vegan cheese, and then mock meat substitutes. And it really opened up a lot of doors for people that are vegan or had dietary restrictions and stuff. But there was this mock steak. And I'm not a big fan of the fake stuff, but I'm always willing to try. I'll always give it a go. And the mock steak, like, God damn, it was really good. I mean, it didn't actually taste like steak, but it kind of looked like it, and they would cut it into these thin strips and they'd fry it. So it would be like crunchy on the outside and then kind of like softer in the middle. And it was really, really good, like legit good. Mm-hmm. And I ate it on purpose. I ate it on purpose sometimes. It was
it's not
good.
even by accident.
I would just get a bowl of it and just like... And then the vegan sour cream, which doesn't actually taste like sour cream, but it's good. It's super thick. It's like tofu-y or whatever. But I'm like all about dairy and meat, but I tried the stuff there and I was like, this shit's actually pretty good. So that mock steak, it got me, man. It really got me. It was pretty good. But like,
good. There's vegan stuff that's good, but yeah, it's weird to me that they make it seem like we name it whatever it's trying to pretend to be. Like, don't just call it its own thing. It's a new thing. Call it a new thing.
And there's like veggie burgers and stuff like. Okay, it's veggie burger. Okay, it still could be a burger.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know, or a black bean patty or something like that. Like, great.
It's great.
The Impossible Burger is fucking delicious. I don't know. Have you guys out there tried the Impossible Burger? Because I heard about this.
Kid, that's gross.
And yeah, I had tried it because they were like, oh, this is new technology where we're like faking it, you know? And I'm like, okay, let me give it a go. People said they were really good, and I tried it. I honestly really loved it. I thought it was great. Good. I don't think that it didn't necessarily taste like beef, but the texture was like pretty damn close. It looked like it, and the flavor was really good. I was very impressed. I was very, very impressed. Oh, you cook yours in olive oil. I bet that's good.
Cook most anything in olive oil. It's going to be good.
Oh, wow. You're a vegetarian for almost 10 years. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot more options now. It must have been rough before.
Fake tuna is going to be weird.
Yeah, that's
But I bet if you had it, if they didn't try to pass it off as a fake tuna, if they just said it's like a vegan something else, and like you didn't have in your mind that it's supposed to be tuna, I bet it would probably be pretty good. But you have in your mind it's supposed to be tuna, and then you eat it, and you're like, it's off. Like it's not tuna. So now you're instantly like, it's not what I was expecting. It's like
that's the thing. If you can just
and getting a sweet pickle
like it for what it is, just call it what it is, then fine. But I had that happen too, where I was in LA a bunch of years ago, and one of my friends was like, I'm going to take you to this vegan place, and I guarantee you that you can't tell the difference between the fake meat and the real meat. And I was like, I guarantee you I can. I guarantee you that I can. But like, I'll try it. Like I will give it a go, but like, don't tell me that I'm not going to be able to know the difference, because obviously I'm going to know the difference because it's not chicken.
Yeah.
And we went there and they were like, isn't it so good? And I'm like, it's all right. And they're like, but you can't tell, right? And I was like, I can absolutely tell. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I can 100,000,000% tell.
Yeah. This one's gritty. I don't know.
It's weird. Like, the texture, that's not something that you can replicate.
Yeah, no.
It's like when somebody says, tasteless, you can't even taste the alcohol in it at all. That's a funny one to me because I'm not a drinker. So, as someone that is more of a drinker, if it's a really mellow, like, alcohol flavor, your brain might not even pick up on it because you're used to stronger alcohol or whatever. But for me, I don't drink, so I can absolutely taste it. And I've had so many times people are like, just try it. Like, I guarantee you can't taste it. And I'm like, just to prove you wrong, I'm going to go ahead and have a fucking sip. And I'll be like, yep, that obviously is tequila. They're like, what? Like, yeah. It's right here.
Steve, yeah, I can smell the alcohol.
Yeah,
so.
For sure, dude.
Oh, lady, jackfruit sloppy joes sound really good. I've never heard of that, but that sounds good.
Oh, yeah, they do jackfruit as like pulled pork,
like a pulled pork
substitute type of thing. Yeah,
I have heard of that actually. Okay, yeah, that does sound.
Which
good.
I haven't tried it, but it sounds very, very interesting.
Yeah,
I guess the texture is supposed to be kind of similar. Obviously, it's not going to taste like pork because pork's the only thing that tastes like pork.
Yeah, but if you call it jackfruit sloppy joes, and it tastes like a jackfruit sloppy joe.
Totally.
Now I'm stoked on it.
There you go. Yep. Don't be like pork, not pork. You know, like it's not. It's just it's either pork or it's not pork.
Like basically pork, but not. Don't do that.
And I love the idea of having alternatives. I think that people eating less meat is an amazing and awesome idea, and it's a great thing to do to help the planet. Absolutely. Like I support people that want to be vegan or vegetarian. I don't want to do that, but I totally support people doing that and making, efforts for the planet and for animals. I love it. I think it's awesome. But I don't want to do that. But I also recognize over time that I don't have to eat meat for every single meal, which growing up, I mean, pretty much every meal.
Yeah.
We didn't ever have a meal that I could recall that just like didn't have some kind of meat in it. But now getting older and seeing a lot of these different alternatives and stuff, it's like, okay, it's not something that I have to have every single meal. So just cutting it out where you can and just doing less meat, still eat meat, enjoy it. If I'm going to a rib shack, I'm eating ribs. I'm gonna eat the ribs, man. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna get pulled pork on top of my mac and cheese. If it's a barbecue joint, I'm gonna do it. But I would also like to supplement with some other things sometimes. So, kudos to anybody out there that decided they wanted to stop eating meat or dairy or whatever just for ethical reasons, because that's really hard. I don't know how you guys do it, but I'm very impressed. It's amazing. Yeah, that's true. Alternatives don't stop people. It's totally true. But it is a nice other option.
But it's nice to have.
Oh, production-wise.
Yeah.
For sure. But, if the demand goes down even a little bit, if it saves 1,000 cows a year or something like that, that's cool. I guess that's better than nothing or whatever.
But then we're just slaughtering all the fake cows to make those Impossible Burgers. It's sad.
I know.
Sad.
Oh man. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty weird world record.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 10K channel points. Hell yeah, Christy.
Oh,
hell
sweet.
Yeah. That's awesome.
10K.
That's awesome. Okay, so this story, this little sheep, he was lost when he was a little baby.
Oh no.
And he showed up 6 years later and had not been shaved. I mean, you kind of have to shave the sheep. Mm-hmm. I don't know what happened back in the day when there were just like sheep around and no people to shave them. Apparently, it was a monstrosity because they had to remove 88 pounds of fleece from this little sheepy poo.
Well, look at him go.
Look at this little sheepers.
He looks happy.
Apparently, he was kind of having a hard time.
Probably.
But they got him like in the nick of time. So let's check out this here.
It's like, please save me.
88 pounds. That's a lot, dude. He was struggling. I'm so glad they found him and they're helping him out. That's so good. There you go, bud. Have a little water. Oh, I can't wait to see how happy he's going to look. What's your point redemption idea, Chrissy? Oh, it's probably like, thank you so fucking much, Jesus. Wow, yay!
Oh man, I bet he feels so light.
Little cutie. Our mission is kindness. Oh,
And making money.
man. Oh, a hiker found the sheep and made a call. Yeah, apparently he had escaped from the farm when he was only a baby and hadn't been shaved in at least 6 years, and may have escaped even before receiving his first shearing. Damn, 40 kilos of wool. He had urine, sticks, twigs, and bugs all over him. It was heartbreaking. They said it was so mad she had to call in an expert to perform the shearing. So it was about an hour to do it, which is less than I would have thought, honestly. Said it was critical. If we didn't get it off him that night, I actually don't think he would have made it through the night. So that was like in the nick of time right there. That's crazy.
Wow, yeah.
When we finished, he still needed help to stand, but you could see his eyes getting brighter by the minute. Oh. Did you know that sheep, like Alex, require at least annual shearing for their welfare? This is a direct result of human selective breeding for wool that is harvested for commercial purposes. Yep.
And that's what Kua Slayer was saying too. So, which is actually what I was thinking.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Yep, and they said it speaks to how we have altered their lives. And that is exactly true, man. It's true. So that's a bummer. But they're keeping him, and he's already formed a strong bond with Chloe and Molly Brown, our 2 other sheep. So he made sheep friends.
Oh, good. He's got
now
friends.
he looks all like fancy and he has sheep friends. And I think that that's really, really nice. So that was like, kind of a little bummer, but it ended up really good in the end. It was a happy ending animal news on that one.
Happy little animal news. That's good. Yeah, I was wondering about back in the day, like when they were wild, I bet that they didn't grow that much wool. I was pretty sure that we had bred them to do that. And then, yeah, it makes sense that they would naturally shed their winter coat and like scratch on trees and stuff to get rid of it. Because, yeah, you can't just have a sheep out in the wild that's growing that much wool and never shedding it. And then summertime comes, like, that's far too hot, like an animal wouldn't be able to do that. So it makes sense.
Poor guy. But I'm so glad they found him. I'm so glad somebody was kind enough to call it in.
Yeah.
Like they called it in, which they could have just turned a blind eye, and they didn't do that. It's really nice. Good news. Yay for the happy little sheep friend. Okay, so this is a really cool tale of luck. This Oregon man got a lottery ticket for Christmas, and he forgot about it. He finds the ticket. I'm going to let everybody in chat do a guess. Okay, he finds the ticket. He brings it in. They scan the ticket. I want you guys to guess how much he won from this Oregon Mega Millions ticket.
He just lost. Just a lost
ticket. Lost ticket. Okay, 500K.
500K. That's a good guess. Yeah.
Let's see what else you guys think. Anybody who's listening, go ahead and give me a guess. 10 mil. All right. 250K. What was the jackpot? That's a very good. 80. Hold on.
Jackpot was 8.9 million.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Jackpot 8.9.
So it says that he bought it at the Moose Lodge in Springfield, Oregon, and then it said that they get 1%.
Roxy!
Hi, Roxy! Hooray!
You came in time just for a guessing game.
We're guessing. Dude bought a lottery ticket for Christmas and then forgot about it, and then he went back in to scan it, and we're guessing how much do you think he won?
And the actual jackpot for this one was 8.9 million. So how much do you think that he won?
Yeah, so it says the Moose Lodge also receives 1% of the jackpot, which, is that a thing? Like, wherever you buy it from, do they get 1% of the winnings? Or
generally, I don't believe so, no.
That seems weird.
Maybe there's some kind of deal that they have. I don't know. That's weird. That is a weird one. Okay.
So lady says 2 million, Steve 250K, Cuba Slayer 10 million.
Olive Uncle Scar 500K.
Yeah,
and then we'll get Christy and Roxy's and anybody else that happens to be listening. Cast your votes, and then we'll do it. Place of sale gets money for top price. Sounds interesting.
Yeah,
I did not.
I didn't know that.
Okay, Christy says 1.2.
1.2.
Okay. All right. Are you guys ready to know the answer?
Are you ready?
Okay. Let's see. The answer to the question. The man won the 8.9 million jackpot.
Full jackpot.
He won the full friggin' jackpot. And didn't even check his ticket for a long time. For weeks. The ticket covered 13 weeks of drawings, and he just eventually forgot about it. And he went in, scanned his ticket at a self-check terminal, and it told him to see customer service. And he found out it was the 8.9 million,
See
dude.
customer service and don't tell anyone else.
Holy shit. So he selected the 30-year option, which after taxes, he gets an annual check for slightly more than $200,000 for 30 years of his life.
Wow.
And he set up a trust
Okay.
for the winnings. So that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
crazy.
I've heard of people not checking their tickets and later realizing that they won something, but that's the biggest one I've ever heard of. 8.9 million.
Full jackpot, which that means he was the only one to get it.
Yeah.
And he didn't have to split it with anybody.
Dude,
Like,
can you imagine if he just never found that ticket?
yeah, oh man. Burp.
I mean, he wouldn't have known the difference.
Yeah, he never
but
would have
that
known.
money is just out there.
Just
They're like,
out
well,
there, nobody
somebody
won.
won it and nobody came forward.
Nobody
like, oh my
collected.
God.
Yes. We'll just keep it.
That is just so crazy.
Yeah.
That is just...
That's crazy.
Wow. 8 point. Can you imagine 30 years of $200,000 a year just for free? Holy shit.
I'm definitely quitting my job.
Oh, yeah. For friggin' sure.
Yeah.
Fact. Wow. Wow. It's a crazy one.
Yep.
Oh, man. Okay, this next story, this is pretty funny. So this guy goes down to Florida, and he travels to Miami, and he was officiating a friend's wedding, and he booked an Airbnb, and he arrived really late to the Airbnb. It was like 2 a.m, and he goes into the guest room. The bed was all made. There was like towels, and he's like, oh, this is awesome. It's perfect. So he crashes out, and he gets woken up by a knock on the door. And the knock on the door was the person like, hello? What are you doing in here? Can I help you? This is my house, they said. And the guy was like, no, this is an Airbnb that I rented. And he goes, no, this is my house. He went into the wrong house. The Airbnb was next door. It was next door. And the guy went into the wrong place. And thankfully, he said that the man who woke him up was very understanding.
That's good.
Because, I mean, he could have got shot or whatever.
Yeah,
it could have been
Come with
real,
a baseball bat.
really
Started
bad.
swinging.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a weird one. But I'm so glad that it went well. So
Yeah.
let's check this video out and see how this went down.
Of breaking into someone's home. This is the best possible outcome of breaking into someone's home and spending the night in their bed. And
Paul Drexler made an honest mistake after spending the night in what he thought was his Airbnb, and turned out it wasn't.
I had accidentally got the address wrong. Going from the Airbnb app into the Google Maps and the Uber, the address became the house right next door.
Paul had just gotten into Miami to officiate a friend's wedding. After a long day of traveling, he got to what he thought was his unlocked room around 2 a.m., even following the instructions his Airbnb host left behind.
In the bedroom, the bed was made and ready to go, and there were 2 clean folded towels on the bed waiting for me.
Paul fell asleep and woke up the next morning to a
bed and
very
leave towels
confused homeowner.
The next morning, I get woken up by like a knock on the door. I was surprised the guy knocked on his own door, and he goes, hey, can I help you? Like, this is my house. And I'm like sleeping. I'm like, no, this is an Airbnb that I rented. He goes, no, this is my house. I could have been woken up by a very angry homeowner.
Yeah.
Really bad things could have happened.
The homeowner showed him out, and Paul found his actual Airbnb next door.
In hindsight, now I look back and all the clues were there that this is not the right Airbnb. But at 2 o'clock in the morning, your brain's just like, this is it. This is the one.
He says now it's a funny story to tell after spending the night in a stranger's home in Miami.
I've stayed in hundreds of Airbnbs, and I've never had this happen before.
So did he have to pay the Airbnb for that night that he didn't sleep there? Should have had the Airbnb people give the money to the neighbor. Like,
yeah, right?
Sorry.
For sure.
Can you
You're totally right, dude.
Hey, the neighbor.
Oh my goodness.
And tell them thank you for folding the towels.
Why was there towels on the bed? That's
I don't know.
weird.
That's weird. Who does that? Unless they do Airbnb too.
Maybe.
Like, and just didn't have anybody that night. Or
Maybe
whatever.
so. Yeah, I don't know. That's a strange thing. I mean, even if you went in and there was no towels, it still seems like a reasonable thing to do. You know, you sneak in, you're all quiet in the night, not to disturb anybody, and you just go in, the bed's made, you're fine, okay, sleepy time.
Yeah, just crash and sleep. That is funny, though.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that.
Yeah,
That's
that came
so funny.
out way better than it could have been. That could have been a whole other story.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Depending on, whose house that was. Or what state he was in.
I wonder how they even knew. Was it maybe like the door was open before and then the door was closed and they were like,
Yeah.
What? Because you just knock on the door and be like, hello? Huh.
Hello?
Maybe he was snoring or something and they heard somebody
Maybe
snoring
like,
in there.
Someone's snoring in the bedroom.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's a weird one.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't call the cops.
Yeah.
Because there's
someone sleeping in
that's a reasonable moment to be like, I just want backup because I don't know who is behind this door. I have no idea who this person is. They're in my house. They could be like angry. They could have a weapon. Who the fuck knows, you know? Like I probably would be like, I'm going to go wait outside and I'm going to just have an officer as a backup type of scenario.
Definitely.
But
yeah, that's
that guy was brave.
That's funny.
He's like, excuse me, you're in my house?
Excuse me?
Huh, no.
This is my house. No, this is an Airbnb. No. It's actually my house. This is literally my house.
They just left their front door open in the night?
I guess.
I mean, that's
weird. Don't do that. You don't do that. That's how you get random people
It's in
sleeping.
Miami. Like, Miami is not somewhere where you want to leave your door open.
No.
That's a weird one. That is super weird. Oh, that was pretty funny. Oopsie. Oopsie. Okay. Oh, so there was recently a car crash in Oregon. And, oh, good. Christy, I'm glad you're back.
Hooray, you're
Yeah.
back. Good.
So there's a car crash in Oregon, and the car rolled down this hill. And apparently, it was not the first car to roll down this hill because it landed on top of another car that had been there for a long time. And nobody knows what the deal is about the car that was down there.
Was there a body
Mystery
in it?
thing. They didn't say that they found a body.
Bones.
There could have been bones. I mean, that would have made an awful lot of sense if there was. But it doesn't sound like there was, and they just don't know the history on the older car and when and how it got down there. Did I see the video of someone Fast and Furiousing it up in a Tesla? I did not.
No.
I did not.
Didn't.
So they're asking, like, officially, does anybody have any history on this car? It's abandoned, so somebody survived it because there was not a dead person in there. It's so strange, but it landed right on top of it. So
Right
obviously that spot, it's probably around a curve, and it just, the momentum, boom. That sucks. That's a bummer. That person landed upside down. That super sucks.
Yeah, that's not good.
They need a guardrail in that spot or something.
Yeah, I mean, that car is like... Yeah, that's an old car. It's all covered in moss and everything, too.
Maybe 60s or something, based on the fins in the back.
Yeah. It doesn't say what year that car
No,
was.
it doesn't say anything about it. It just says it's a mystery. They don't know.
It appeared to have been abandoned for quite some time. Yes, that's quite some time.
Yes. Yeah, that's a weird one. Can you imagine being the person that, like, you, like, get out of your car and you're like, what the fuck?
I landed on another car.
What the fuck, dude? So, yeah, it must have been just down in this ditch, and nobody had been down there for however many years. It was just obviously not, like, a hiking area that people... No, it's just, like, off the side of the road.
Nobody's hiking off the highway?
Nope. Nope. Not one bit.
Fine.
Apparently not. Weird. Okay, so, oh, this is really cute. Roxy, if she was listening, she will love it. There was a new baby rhino that has been born. It's a white rhino, and they named it Queenie in honor of Queen Elizabeth. And it's so fucking cute, dude. Because this is the Queen's Platinum Jubilee this year. Or the Jubilee. As
the Platinum Jubilee.
The Platinum Jubilee, as the plates were made all round.
Oh, that's right.
But look at this cute little white rhino. I mean, there's so few white rhinos in this world, and the fact that there's a new little buddy, I think it's just so cute, and they named it Queenie. It's in England, Cotswold Wildlife Park in Burford. Burford. What do you think?
Looks like Burford.
Burford.
Burford, England. Yeah.
That's a ridiculous name. What if it's in a British accent? Burford.
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 Yeah.
Burford. Something like that. That sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Yep. So that was pretty cute. Queenie was born to parents Monty and Nancy, who have given birth to 4 other baby rhinos. She's the 9th white rhino calf to be born at the park. That is so awesome. So they thought that it might be a bit presumptuous to call our new baby Elizabeth, so I have christened her Queenie instead. Aww. That's really cute. So I like that. Look at this little fucking rhino baby face. Oh my
cute.
God.
Pretty
so
cute.
cute.
Rhino. Big giant ears.
Oh, I know. His ears are so big. So cute.
Pretty cute.
That's good. Queenie. That's nice. Ooh, this is a crazy. This is some weird news. This is unsettling weird news, guys. This just came out today. And let me make sure. Let's see, original article. No, this is fine. Okay, so in Ohio at a detention center, I have so many questions before we even get into it. But at this detention center, fentanyl was being spread through the air vents, sending 7 people, including corrections officers, to the hospital.
That is unsettling. That's scary.
What is it doing in the air vents?
Why is it in the air vent? How did it get into the air vents? How long was it in the air vents?
Was it a sabotage scenario? Like, was it like somebody was trying to do this, or was somebody maybe like stashing shit? Maybe people were stashing things, and it just went like horribly awry.
It's not a bad thought.
Possibly, we're just stashing it in the air vents, and it was not sealed properly or something. I don't know, but that's the craziest thing. Like, I would have never thought that would actually be like transmittable through that. 7 people, dude. That is crazy. The victims were identified as 4 juveniles, and 3 corrections officers. That extra sucks. It was juveniles, dude.
The victims are in stable condition. This is good.
That is good. But my goodness. Yeah, they found fentanyl, a synthetic opioid, generally used in hospitals to treat pain after surgery, circulated through the vents of the facility. It's so fucking weird. Like, that just seems like the strangest. Like, talk about weird news. That's some weird friggin' news.
Yeah.
What is
An
the
investigation has been launched into how the drug spread through the ventilation system. They didn't respond. Fentanyl is dangerous. Wow, yeah. It's a developing story, so there's no other real details. But yeah, that's crazy.
That is. That is.
But yeah,
Looney Tunes.
I do wonder if it is, like you said, if it was somebody stashing drugs, basically, and they turned on the air vents and just their shit went through there.
That's the first thing I thought about because, you know, people are like, oh, careful, they're going to give weed candy to the kids for Halloween. It's like, nobody's going to do that. That's just expensive. You're just like, who just, like, gives away things? You know, usually people are doing that to make money. And if it was, like, a, like, terror operation, if you know, maybe if somebody was a juvie there, they were, like, an inmate, and were pissed off and found some way to infiltrate to try to like get everybody else back or something like that. Like maybe, but that hurts the other kids too. So like, I don't know. I feel like it had to be some kind of bizarre accident because who's just going to want to like poison everybody in the air? Like it just seems like a very strange.
Yeah, I bet somebody was stashing their shit in the air vents. Or maybe it was somebody who was making it to be like selling it while they were in there and ended up using fentanyl and had it stashed in the air vent. But yeah, I don't know, that's weird.
That is a super weird one.
Yeah.
That was a very unsettling situation. I was like, damn. It popped up on my little Newsbreak app that I have, which I honestly really enjoy this Newsbreak. I don't know if any of you guys have this app, but it's really handy, and it kind of tailors it to the kind of news that you care about, and it sends a push notification. It sends like 3 push notifications at a time, so it doesn't fill your whole bar up, but it kind of tells you like 3 of the like main breaking stories or like world events or whatever. So I find out about stuff that I'm not even looking at the news, but it kind of sends me these things, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? And this is one of them that popped up today, and I was like, damn.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of unsettling, one of the articles I sent you, one of mine that I sent you, is unsettling, and it'll probably be a conversation starter.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's
it'll be the first
check
one.
that out.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And yeah, there was a video that I didn't watch yet. I just heard about it and pulled this up, and was like, we're gonna have to look further into this. So basically, in South Korea, the presidential hopeful, who actually I think right after this he ended up winning. So the guy who is now president is using deep fakes, as he has an avatar, and he went into his campaign with an avatar and is using a deep fake to be, for a few different reasons. One, they can tailor what he's saying and make it more acceptable in certain areas, and they can target market different groups. They can target market by ages or by locations. So say it's a region where like women's rights are popular. He's actually not a big proponent of women's rights, I found out, but they can tailor what he's saying to be more what they would want to hear in those regions and send that ads from this avatar to that region, so he's saying more of what they want to hear. But he ended up winning, and there were people that didn't fully like him at first. They ended up liking him better after this because of the like things he was saying and the way that he was like ahead of technology. And they do say, they put disclaimers on there to let everybody know that this is AI. Like, it's not like they're pushing it out as him. They're saying that he has an AI avatar. This is the avatar, and they put it out there like that. But yeah, the presidential, or now the president in South Korea went with an avatar.
No.
And there was a video talking about it. This one. Oh, so this is a side-by-side look.
Okay.
Of him and the AI, I guess.
국민의힘 대통령 후보 윤석열입니다. AI 윤석열입니다.
So this is the AI.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
So yeah, they said that if you watch his head, they said that whenever he's talking, the real guy's talking, they said he's kind of a head bobbler, like his head moves a little bit more, and due to the way that they sync up head movements with language, the AI, the avatar doesn't do that, so you can kind of tell in that way. So this one is the real guy, and then the other one is the avatar.
국민의힘 대통령 후보 윤석열입니다. AI 윤석열입니다. 감사합니다. 감사합니다.
But that looks real. And they were saying that they can change his clothing to be more appealing to whatever crowd that he's talking to. And they generally keep the videos from the AI to be about 30 seconds or so. Basically because these deep fakes they take so much processing power to make that it takes forever to render them out. So they can't make like full speeches and stuff yet because it would just take forever for that. But it brings up a lot of questions.
Oh yeah,
that are freaky.
Well, it's funny that you brought this up because we were just talking like just a couple days ago that there had been deep fakes that were proven in Russia and in Ukraine. So the Ukrainian president, Russia used the deep fakes to make it seem like the Ukrainian president said that he was laying down arms and they were submitting. And then apparently Putin was saying something that he did not say. I don't remember the exact details, but it's like everybody was using this to give to their people to be like, this is what the other leaders are saying.
Yeah.
And it's not. So then this is crazy too. I mean, this using it as a platform to get votes, that's totally scary enough. But it's extra scary in the middle of wartime to be saying this is what this, person is saying, this leader of this country is saying, and to have to question everything that's being said.
And using it in wartime like that and like claiming it as the truth and saying that these people are the people or that these AI bots are the people, that's freaky. This makes me kind of freaked out because of the way that they can target market to different groups like that. Like, you're essentially going to have, I mean, political ad agencies, right? They're going to be writing whatever it is that they need to be saying, and they can send different speeches out to different markets, like not only different locations but different age ranges. So one of the guys was saying they were interviewing a guy that was not really caring about him. Oh yeah, here we go. There was a 23-year-old college student first thought that the AI guy was real after viewing a video online, and then watching him talk at debates or on the campaign trail can be dull, he said, but now he finds himself consuming all of the AI videos in his spare time, finding the digital version of the candidate more likely and more likable and relatable, in part because he speaks like someone his own age, and now he's voting for this guy. And they said that his speech, they were able to change what he was saying to be able to be more relatable. So he was more, they called it more like memeable, essentially. So he was talking in the way that the younger crowd would be talking, and then if he's talking to older people, he would be talking about more of the issues that they cared about. And then this guy says that he's not so worried about deepfake technology because any technology can be used for good or bad. Well, but this is a very scary freaky technology. But they basically had to have him, the president, Yoon, what's his name? Something Yoon. So there's Mr. Yoon and AI Yoon are the way that they refer to him. But yeah, he ran his whole campaign and put this AI version of himself out there and won. He ended up winning. So now I'm curious to see how he's going to end up using that in his campaign and like during his term as president. Like, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. And it doesn't have to be him responding. He has a group of advisors and copywriters that will answer questions. So people can send questions to him and he doesn't even have to give answers.
No
they
way.
Can have his board essentially come up with the answers that should be said, and instead of having like the issue like we had with Trump just speaking off the cuff, they can tailor the answers to be what they should be and what's going to get the best ratings, and then have AI Yoon say them and put them out to the public rather than having him actually pop on and do it. Like,
that's freaky,
it opens
dude.
up so many opportunities for bending the politics into ways that it's never been able to bend before.
Yeah. Yeah, it says some of the videos take just 30 minutes to make, while others take half a day. Wow, that is crazy.
They did say that this one, the AI Yoon, he can't really laugh.
Oh, yeah, it's I'm reading right now. Yeah, it produces a smooth delivery of a news anchor, so you can't laugh, express excitement, or be sad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so capturing the emotion is not quite there yet. And then, yeah, that's what I said. Mr. Yoon is a head bobbler and a side to side when he talks, but the software can't replicate that movement.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this article was written before the election, but I did read a follow-up saying that he won. So it'll be interesting to see where that goes. But that is
really
scary
bizarre,
to
dude.
me.
That's super freaking weird.
And yeah, that just lends itself to if this does continue, which it's going to, and the deep fakes are going to end up being more and more advanced and easier to produce, like, we're going to end up having Black Mirror situation where the president doesn't even have to be a real person. It's just going to be an AI, just an avatar that anyone can do it.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up. They just accuse news anchors of being emotionally inept.
A little bit.
Pretty much, except for the news bloopers.
Yeah.
Which is one of my favorite things ever. That shit cracks me up so hard, the news bloopers, man. When they just start fucking crying their eyes out laughing, man. It's so funny. Yeah, well, I mean...
Yeah, he might not be, yeah.
Who the fuck knows, man?
If any
There's not a lot of tone in that one either, you know?
If any country's going to do it and not tell anybody about it, America would be one to do that, right?
Oh, man.
He's not even real. He's not even a real person.
That's really bizarre. This is really... That's a bizarre one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really worried me the other day when I heard about, like, Russia using the Ukrainian president and showing the people, see, he said that it's fine, you know, he's saying thank you for us being there, whatever, and it's like, no.
Yep. Just pushing that propaganda.
No.
Yeah.
Wow, that is
propaganda is going to be a whole big thing in the future.
Yes.
Even more than it was.
It is.
Because, yeah, it's not just, radio news and posters anymore. Yeah. And this one, speaking of deep, this one also is deep.
Ooh.
I want to go with this one, but
okay,
completely different. But
tell us about it.
So I don't know if you guys know about the deepest hole in the world. The what's it?
Uranus.
That's a planet, not a hole.
That's not exactly what
I forgot the name of it, but there's two holes. The one that holds the world record for the deepest hole is about 7.5 miles. They're both about 7.5 miles deep, but the world record is like a few feet deeper or something like that. And that's the one that the locals say that they can hear like screams coming out of it, and like it had all this scary news about it because there's weird noises coming out of it, and there are weird noises, but really it's a 7.5 mile deep hole, so any movement is going to resonate through that hole, and it's going to end up coming out and making noises.
Sure.
Like anything in the earth is going to make noises. But this company has raised $63 million in funding to dig an even deeper hole, and they're going down...
Roxy. Totally.
Yeah, definitely. Hell yeah. But these guys are going to go over 12 miles deep. They want to go real deep.
12 miles?
And there's a new digging technique, but this one is all for geothermal energy. They want to basically tap into the heat coming from the rocks down there, which ends up being about 500 degree... no, it was 500 centigrade, so it was like... It says in there, I think it's like 9 something Fahrenheit, something like that. But they want to essentially turn coal plants into geothermal plants and use the heat of the planet to build the electricity. So they would dig down, and then they would blast water into it, and the steam that comes out of it they would use for electrical generation.
Yeah. 930.
Yeah, 930 degree Fahrenheit.
Oh, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I mean, look at Iceland. They have very minimal power that they tap from anywhere except for geothermal.
Mm-hmm.
Most of their stuff
actually, so saying that, one thing that blew my mind, the U.S. Here it said that geothermal only accounts for about 0.4% of net energy production in the United States, which is the world's biggest geothermal producer. We're the world's largest geothermal producer, apparently, which I really did not expect that.
Well, I guess that would be like ratio percentage of the power that we do. So Iceland is very small. They don't have as many people. They don't need as much power. So the amount of power that they use completely, I would imagine that they use.
That's probably true. Because they only have Reykjavik as all their power.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's not a whole lot more.
Yeah,
that makes
so
sense.
it sounds like they're predominantly using it, but here the amount, 0.4%, probably is vastly more than what Iceland even needs.
Yeah.
In 5 years or something like that.
Okay.
But that's really interesting. That's
and
very
they're
strange, actually.
a spin-off of MIT, and they're pioneering this new technology, which uses millimeter wave light beams powered by electrons and a strong magnetic field, and it's essentially burning its way through the rock. So it's not a drilling like we've been doing. It's like they're using high-powered light to burn its way down, which is kind of magical. What was the name of the deepest hole? It said it right up here, because now it's just bugging me, the name of it.
Okay. While I'm looking at this, I'm going to still be listening. You keep telling stories.
Okay.
Whiz break.
Whiz break. I forgot what the name of the hole was. We've talked about it before, but the Kola super deep borehole, which is in Russia. And then there's one in Qatar that is the Shaheen oil well. Both go about 7.5 miles deep. But the Kola super deep is the one that's the world record, and that's the one that everybody's like, we hear screams coming from it, and you can look up YouTube videos of it and stuff too, and like hear the noises coming out of it. And even the people that were working on it got all freaked out. That's what, Christy, I was kind of wondering the same thing. Like, what is this actually going to do to the planet? Like, if we're digging that deep down, like, one hole is one thing, but if we start doing a bunch of these, like, are we just going to have, like, a fracking situation where we're going to start moving stuff around and there are going to start being earthquakes where there weren't earthquakes before? Like, things are going to shift around, right? But I guess it's not a very big hole, and it's not like we're blasting water down into it like when fracking, to where we're just breaking up a bunch. It's one tiny little hole, which I don't know. Like I do wonder, what are the repercussions of it? Like, at least it's not chemicals that we're putting down into it. But I don't know. Basic tool for manipulation of reality is the manipulation of words. If you can control the meaning of words, you can control the people who must use them. That's true. It's very 1984. Yeah, it says, while it may seem slightly unsettling to plumb the depths of our planet in this way, they're confident that the technique will not disturb any kaiju or lizard people in the underground layers or condemn the Earth to the same fate as Superman's planet Krypton. Notably, though, they did not address the Lovecraftian risk of awakening Cthulhu and the Ancient Ones. So we could have Cthulhu. But I wanted to watch this video. I didn't watch it before.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what they say here.
I'm so curious.
Some say the future is in our hands. At Quays, we believe it's below our feet. 3 to 20 kilometers deep underground. Down there is an untapped energy source waiting to be harnessed. This is supercritical geothermal energy, the largest source of clean energy on Earth, as powerful as any fossil fuel, and as clean as solar, wind, or hydro. It has a footprint a fraction of other renewables, which allows us to make better use of the land available to us, like feeding a growing world, preserving our dwindling forests, protecting our precious wildlife. We believe the solution to the planet's energy problem has been beneath us all along. That's why we've pioneered a new type of drilling system, one that can go deeper than anything seen before. It will enable us to reach the required depths to access this abundant source of clean energy. And by unlocking this form of energy at a global scale, it could mean energy independence for every country around the world. It could create millions of jobs and lift 1 billion people out of energy poverty, all while solving greenhouse gas emissions. More importantly, we can finally move on from fossil fuels and give future generations a chance to live in a world that's flourishing. Look down so we can finally look ahead. Quays, the future of clean energy.
The oil companies aren't going to like that very much.
Yeah, no, they're not going to like that at all.
But I think that that's a really cool idea as long as it's not legitimately disrupting the earth.
Yeah, and that's what I wonder is there's going to be some kind of effect that's going to have. I mean, there's cause and effect with everything. What's it going to do? And yeah, Christy, like, we're not going to stop at one hole. If it works, they're going to make multiples, but how is that going to compare to all of the fracking that we're doing? And the fracking is a whole bunch in one, like, fairly small region, whereas this is one hole that could power a giant area.
Yeah.
So it might be less of a footprint, but yeah, what are the repercussions going to be? Like, there's going to be repercussions of some sort. What's it going to be?
I mean, when you start fucking with the planet, there's risk.
Mm-hmm.
But I would imagine the people that are putting all of this time and energy and effort into figuring this out are examining the risk and are aware of what they believe that could be.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always room for, like, wow, we didn't see that coming.
Didn't see that coming. I mean, what if you dig down and you hit like a magma chamber and all of a sudden you've just made a new volcano and now there's just lava shooting up out of this tube.
Yeah.
And now in the middle of this city that you're working in is a raging volcano that's going forever. Like,
I mean,
I don't know.
Potentially. If there's enough pressure built up down below, if you just give it pressure, and then it would just like shoot it up super high too.
Yeah.
To be a smaller hole. My
Tiny
goodness.
hole and just shoot up the whole thing.
Oh, Shadow Storm, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, Shadow Storm.
I'm glad you're here.
Welcome in.
Eating them chips.
Yeah, Sci-Fi Channel movie plot.
It is,
sure.
yeah.
It's a new disaster movie.
Yeah.
We're going to drill down to the center of the planet.
And all of a sudden, we're just making volcanoes everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think that it sounds like a really cool way to tap into available energy that is there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I would be very curious to find out a little bit more information on what the risks could be. So, I mean, they would, like you said, they would scan and make sure that it's a reasonable area. But then again, just shifting the rocks and shifting everything, I mean, it could cause some kind of instability.
Yeah.
It could.
And like, if everything seems safe in that region, like, who's to say that, over next to it is not just waiting to erupt and all of a sudden we create a fissure and we know where the major fault lines are, but those things spiderweb, like, they go crazy.
Yeah. I like I said, I think that if they're putting this much money into the project, they would make sure that the risk is low.
Yeah. Yeah. And actually, speaking of the fault lines, that's the geothermal hotspots that we use now are along fault lines. We use the fault lines, and that's where we generate the geothermal electricity from, because you don't have to dig down as far, and like, it's right there. Oh, thanks, Shadow. Appreciate that. New colors, new hairs, new colors.
Hell yeah! Look at it go. Actually, we should have
fun.
run before.
Oh.
I will show you now with my little black light pen.
Oh yeah.
I still have it over here. Da, 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 da. Boom! Look at it glow, 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 glow.
Look at me glow.
Boom!
I'm so bright.
It's so bright. This is my favorite spot right here. It's so fun. Wow!
So
yay! Fun. We're glowing it up.
No, I didn't do the goatee. I've got to leave some gray hairs somewhere. Everybody already thinks I'm like 15, so I got to leave some kind of adulthood on my face.
Oh, man. When I did his roots, though, man, there's so much silver in there. And he's got a little silver stripe in the front. It's pretty cool.
I love it.
But now you can't see it anymore. Now you can see bright, fun colors.
It'll be back.
Hooray! Yes, cars can see him at night now. That is correct.
Oh, Cuba Slayer. No, we actually did all the colors at the same time. We're just, between the two of us, we have a lot of years of hair dyeing experience.
Yeah.
So she's good at keeping the separations, and I know how to rinse it out by myself to keep things from really running together.
That's true. Silver, not gray silver.
Oh, yeah, silver,
you're right.
not
Right.
gray.
It is.
Yeah.
It is totally shiny silver.
That's
It's
pretty
amazing.
silver, yeah.
It's so cool. And I, as far as I know, have had 0 silver, white hairs or anything. I haven't had shit. Which is cool. But apparently, redheads, they maintain their hair color substantially longer than other hair colors, which is kind of cool. So we go gray later in life, but usually we go white. Apparently, we don't really do the silver or gray. The redheads go white.
Just
so
straight white. Cool.
That's kind of neat. Yeah.
That's awesome.
But usually it's like way down the line. So somehow our pigment stays for longer. So, hey, what's up? 41. I ain't seen one fucking white hair. Nothing. My time will come, though.
Yeah.
I got the crow's feet and the lines and stuff like that. So, it's only a matter of time. We're just biding time right now.
Gotta have something to show our age.
Yep. Okay, so we've got a couple more David Rush records, which I was waiting for Rux for that because we know that you love David Rush, Rux. So we got two coming up this week. That's pretty awesome.
Okay. Oh.
And this one, I'm so excited to see this video because what the fuck is going on? So David Rush retook a Guinness Records title by walking 3,257 feet with a non-powered lawnmower balanced on his chin.
What?
He originally set the record by walking 656 feet.
Okay, yeah.
So he went from 656 feet to 3,257 feet. Oh, Natara! What's up?
Hey, Natara.
Welcome.
Okay, welcome. You're just in time for the world record segment.
Yes.
David Rush is back.
Yes, David Rush is back. Come on! Let's do it. Let's check it out.
Oh, Steve, are you leaving us?
Good night, Steve.
What? Dave Rush is coming on? You're leaving?
I know. Goodness, he's got to wake up at like 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
But
true.
I am so glad
David Rush to bed.
that you are here right now. And we will miss you next Monday when you go to see the Journey concert. That's going to be
But have
freaking
fun
awesome.
at
I hope
Journey.
you have so much fun. But don't forget, next Wednesday, astrophotography.
Next Wednesday.
Be there, be square, sir.
Oh, he'll be here.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate you and we love you.
Yes.
All right, Plain Toast is back in the chat. All right. Sweet. Okay, you guys ready to see David Rush walk 3,000 feet with a lawnmower on his chin?
I'm
Because
ready.
I am.
I'm ready for this.
Hey there, folks, it's David Rush, and I have just broken the Guinness World Records title for the furthest distance walked, balancing a lawnmower on the chin.
Lawnmower on your chin. What? Wait, what?
Wait, look at this, guys. Look at this.
Wow.
I hope that doesn't happen.
How does it feel, David, knowing that it's now official?
Do this. Here is the start line. Right, I'm behind the line. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go! 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1.
Oh, she's telling him what lane he's in, so he knows. That's nice.
3, 2, and you're starting to turn here. 2,
Because he can't look
2,
down.
Oh, true, huh?
1. Three, 4, 1.
Wow. How the fuck did you do this? You need to go see a chiropractor.
Seriously, my neck hurts just thinking of that. His legs.
1, 2, 1, out 1.
It's okay. Go. Stop. Come on!
Non-powered. This is a record I've held previously. I tried to break it back one time, but it was disqualified because I was using a powered lawnmower that wasn't on. They said, no, it's got to be non-powered, no engine. So I said, okay, I'll come back at it. The current record was 278 meters, which means I had to go 3/4 of the way around to the track. Well, I went all the way around the track, and then all the way around the track again, and almost halfway for 993 minutes for a new Guinness World Records title, and you can hear those sirens blaring. Thanks, folks.
993 minutes?
Yeah, how long is that? That's a long time.
No. Hold on. It's got to say it. 993 minutes. That can't be. Did I hear that correctly?
That's what he said.
Divided by 60. That's 16 and a half hours. I don't think so. That's not possible. Meters. Okay. Oh, you think you meant me? Okay. Maybe he probably meant meters because that absolutely makes no fucking sense at all. He did not do that for 16 hours.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
a fact.
Yeah. 993 meters.
Wow. Okay.
Is that?
Okay. Wow. That is intense.
That is intense.
993. Yep. 325. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
That math works.
Thank you,
out
Rex.
right.
Because I was like, no, it can't be.
Yeah, like,
wow. 2.5 laps around that big track. My God. That's nuts.
That's
that
crazy.
fucking guy.
That hurts my neck. Oh.
That fucking guy, dude. Holy shit balls.
Yeah. And he was disqualified the first time because it was a powered lawnmower that wasn't on. Like,
that doesn't
what
make
if it
any
had been
sense.
on? If he had turned it on, would they have been like, okay, it's just a new record? But
oh my goodness, stupid. But so hey, he did it. Okay, and then his second record, fist bumping feat.
Oh.
He did a fist bumping feat. He fist pumps 152 people in 1 minute.
Okay, it's a lot of fist
And he
bumps.
described this feat as more of a logistical challenge than a physical one. So, how can you do that in a minute? I don't know. We're gonna find out. There's gotta be a video.
We're gonna find out.
Number to beat was 123.
Okay. That guy looks serious about it right there.
Oh, this is gonna be so serious.
Hey there, folks. It's David Rush back with this week's Guinness World Records title attempt. It only seems fitting that my first work trip in 2 years, we broke a record for the official greeting of the pandemic, the fist bump. The partner conference was in Nashville, Tennessee. The record was for the most fist bumps with different people in 1 minute. The previous record, 123. Now, this record was a logistical challenge. We got this giant conference room, 150 plus people. How do we arrange them so each person only goes once with one fist? We got 157 fist bumps in 1 minute. However, upon slow motion review, 5 of those didn't make solid enough contact, knuckles to knuckle, full fist, so they were disqualified. Final count, 152 fist bumps in 1 minute. Thanks to Cradle Point and all the partners who made this possible. If you like these videos, hit like, hit subscribe, and we will catch you next time.
3, 2, 1, go. Fist forward, fist forward. Just gotta do your fist forward. Just don't hold it there. Yep.
No shit.
Fist forward, just don't hold it there.
Fist forward, fist forward. Push your fist forward. Don't just stay there. Push them forward. Bump them, bump them. That's it, David. That's it.
Oh, so they have to move their fist too. Otherwise, he's just punching them.
Right.
conference and line up a bunch of people. Like, these people are all just, like, they're all wearing lanyards and stuff. Like, they were just at some business conference, and he's like, everybody line up.
Wow.
Okay.
I think we had 157 people in line.
You hit every fist.
I think we're going to have to disqualify 4 or 5 of those. Sign their name and the number you were in line. Now we just broke an official Guinness
And
World
those
Record.
5 are going to be sentenced to death. Like an underwater.
If you
Yeah,
like
Roxy,
these
the
videos,
other
hit
people
like
had to
and
bump
subscribe,
too.
and we will catch you.
Wow.
So they had to move their fist for it to count. Otherwise, he was just punching a bunch of fists, and that's not a fist bump.
That's true.
That's just
That's
a
true.
punch.
What a weird record. That's a
That's a
weird,
weird one.
record, man. That's a fucking weird one, dude.
Chid, you're too forward. You're too forward with your fists.
We have a couple updates on previous records, which I find interesting as well.
Okay.
So, last year we talked about a guy who got the Guinness World Record for having the most cherry tomatoes on a single stem. He had 839 cherry tomatoes on a single stem. A lot of you guys who've been here in the podcast for a while probably remember that. He broke the record. He really did.
Okay.
Let's take a guess. Okay, everybody in chat, take a guess. So the original record, which smashed the previous record, was 839. How many do you think he got this time for the new record?
So he had 839 cherry tomatoes on a single stem. So yeah, the most on one stem.
Let's see what you guys got to say. Cast your votes now. Hey, right.
Yeah. Text cherry tomatoes to 55555.
No cheating. I know you
No
guys are trying to cheat.
cheating.
Yep, he popped his cherry.
But he didn't, because he would have been disqualified if he did.
Ah.
He didn't break it.
Good point.
Broke the record, not the cherry.
Okay. I mean, you guys don't have to guess. It's fine. But if you want to guess, now's the
Okay.
time.
Don't
Otherwise,
guess.
I'll
See if we
just tell
care.
you. Okay, ladies guessing. 1,200.
1,200.
Okay. Solid number. We got 1,029. Okay, also solid number. We're going good. We got 839 was the original record.
Yeah.
Chid, what say you?
Yeah. How many cherry tomatoes can you fit on one stem, Chid?
1436. Okay, that's good.
1436. 'Twas a good year.
Yeah, yes, it was a very good year.
97.
897. Okay, all right, taking a more conservative route, which I mean, it was hard to get the 839,
Yeah,
so
the
that's not a
839
bad
is crazy.
guesstimate.
Yeah. I'm liking it.
Okay. You're feeling Randy. Okay, all right. Well,
Stop feeling Randy. It better be consensual.
well, I will say.
Does Randy know?
Yeah, Randy's gonna be a little confused about that. Price is Right rules. You know what? We a lot of times we do just closest, but you know what? Let's do Price is Right rules today.
Yeah.
Let's do Price is Right rules. You got it.
Without-
Okay. So, the winner is dun dun dun. Keeping you guys in suspense. You like that? Lady is the winner with 1,269 cherry fucking tomatoes.
That's a lot.
On a single stem. What the fuck? 1,269.
Look at them all go.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
That's
a lot of
crazy.
tomatoes on one stem.
That is a lot of tomatoes.
Yeah, 1269.
And what's crazy is he broke this record just a few weeks after the original record, but it took time for it to be official.
Oh, okay. So was it the same stem as the 839 that counted? I wonder if he just kept growing or if they kept going.
I don't
Or if this was a
know.
whole new one. Like,
So the 10-year record was 488. And because he had harvested 839.
oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because you have to pull them out to count them. Probably.
Yes. But then he broke the same record a second time just a few weeks later with 1,269. Does that happen by pinching the buds so they split? That is a very good question.
That sounds good.
I don't know.
Sounds like some tomato science to me.
The guy said he was inspired to break the Guinness World Record when a 6.85 tomato, I'm sure they mean pound, they just missed that word in there, grown in his garden was dubbed the largest in Britain. Tomato fell short of the Guinness World Record, holding 10-pound, 12.7 ounce tomato grown by a U.S. gardener. My God, a 10-pound tomato.
Wow, okay.
Jeez.
Well, he said he's also in the process of attempting to grow the world's heaviest potato and the heaviest eggplant, or aubergine, as they say in Britain.
Cool. That's awesome.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's pretty good, 1,200. And it created for a fantastic segue here.
Okay.
Roxy, if you're listening, you're going to like this one because it is a follow-up on a previous world record. Do you guys remember the Guinness World Record a few months ago that was for the largest potato, which was made in New Zealand? And they named it Doug. Remember good old Doug?
Yeah, Doug the potato. Yeah.
Well, they were like, wow, we got the biggest fucking potato. This is so awesome. And then they did some testing on it. It's not a potato at all.
What?
It's not a potato.
Doug's not a potato?
Doug is not a potato.
Oh, they were cheating.
What the fuck? They didn't know they were cheating. They didn't know. It is a fucking weird root thing. So let's watch this video. It'll explain. It's a tuber, not a potato. A tuber.
It's not a tuber.
You, Doug, you're too special. Yes, love. Yeah, there you go.
He's still pretty heavy, eh?
He is. He's pretty heavy.
Even though he's lost a bit of weight.
Yep. I got the fork and jabbed into it and hoiked it out of the ground and holy snapping turtle teeth. What's going on here? Like,
yeah.
What is it? I said to Don, I said, no, it's a potato.
Yeah.
And she went, no. I said, yeah, it is.
It's a tumor.
That guy's the funnest guy ever.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
World's heaviest potato.
Okay, they had to apply to Guinness.
If we have it confirmed, there will be a celebration.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm thinking, since I'm a bit of a hobbyist home brewer, I'm thinking about a special vodka.
Honestly, it looks like a big...
Yes. You know, poor fella, he doesn't have arms and legs and that sort of thing. So I made him a little trolley so he can take him out and give him a bit of sunshine now and then, you know.
Oh, good. That's very Joe Dirt of him.
Oh, well, it didn't even explain. I thought it was going to be like, and then it's not a fucking potato. But yep, DNA test had a shocking result. It's a tuber.
A tuber.
Not a potato. And that's fucking weird. It's a type of gourd.
Oh my god.
Tuber is a type of gourd. Oh my gourd. He said, I'm disappointed, but he's still Doug, not the biggest potato. It's been a real roller coaster of potato-rama. We hopped on the roller coaster, eyes wide open, and enjoyed the ride. And this was the last real twist.
Oh.
That's a nice way to look at
That's
it.
a Shyamalan story. Turns out, Doug's not a potato.
Craig Brown speculated that Doug might have been the result of a seedling he purchased that may have crossbred with a gourd and a cucumber. Okay, that's weird. I'm trying to rationalize how this happened. Saga inspired him to make a new attempt at growing the world's largest potato. Awesome. It inspired me to grow my potato and really get stuck in. Draw on all the knowledge and scientific know-how that I've accumulated throughout the process with all the experts. I'm really going to give it my all and have a go at growing the biggest potato in the world. And he will also have a future as vodka. So Doug will be vodka, even though he's a tuber.
He's a tuber. Tuber vodka. Would you like a shot of Doug?
That's super sad, though.
That's pretty sad.
That's, I mean, at least they loved it. They take him for walks. They give him a hat. You know, they love him. So,
yeah, that's
at least there's that. But that sucks because he was not a potato. After all, that sucks super bad. Wow, this little
does he get the world record for the world's heaviest tuber?
I don't know. There might be bigger tubers than that. I don't know.
There might be bigger tubers.
I don't know.
Maybe he should focus on growing tubers because he grew a good one.
He fucking sure did. He nailed it.
Yeah, rocks gourd vodka.
Nailed it.
Gourd vodka.
Okay.
Doug shots all around.
Doug shots. Woo. Okay, so we got another world record.
Oh,
and
Shadow says we get some weird crosses of squash in the recycle bin.
Interesting.
Okay.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, squash crush.
Squash crush.
That's fun to say.
That's totally good. I like it. Yeah. Okay. Cancer pumpkin. I like that better. That's good. Cancer pumpkin it is. Okay, so here's a fun world record. I'm excited to see this video. British teen breaks the world record for assembling Mr. Potato Head. The fastest Mr. Potato Head ever, apparently. 13-year-old girl did it in 5.69 seconds. Wow. So that's amazing. She became the first person to break the Mr. Potato Head record in 10 years when she shaved 0.9 seconds off the previous record. I had to be joining the nose and mustache together as I picked them up in one hand. Oh, man. Let's just watch the video because I bet it's going to be so exciting.
Yeah, that's pretty magical, actually.
Cancer Pumpkin Band. Yeah. Good one.
Stop. Stop.
What happens if you put the pie in the wrong place? Weird.
Wow, she was very, unexcited. I thought she'd be like, wow, like when she hit it. Oh, the chick has disabilities and sometimes find that in other community events I was not welcome and people judge me. Oh, that's so sad.
It's because Mr. Potato Head is offensive now.
Yeah, potato person.
Potato person.
Whatever. So yeah, that was a good segue from Doug, not potato, into Potato Head.
I like that.
Yeah, so that's kind of awesome that, she was feeling like shit and she decided she was going to do this to make herself feel better, and she did awesome. So that's good. Okay. Good job, British 13-year-old girl. You know what? I want to see this one more time. I need to see this one more time. Oh, I don't know why I needed to do that. It didn't need to do that in any way. But it's
Stop. Stop.
Yeah. All right. She did it.
She did that.
That's cool. 13-year-old getting a record. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty
I'm not
freaking
judging
cool.
her. I think that's amazing.
Okay. All right. And last week we talked about a Rubik's Cube record. And this dude in India, he broke a different Rubik's Cube record while he was riding a freaking bike. Which is hard.
Yeah.
How do you see where you're going? How do you know what's going on? I don't know, but this dude totally did it in 14.32 seconds. So let's give a go to this dude. Let's check him out. Yeah, just holding it with the forearms like that, going real slow.
actually surprised he's doing that, not just going no-handed. Seems like if you're going to break this record, you just go no-handed.
Oh, that's true. I used to be able to ride no-handed all the time. I probably could have done that. You're right. But, I don't know. Maybe there was some kind of rules where you have to be...
Maybe.
Touching the steering wheel? No. Handlebars. It's not a steering wheel at all. Wow. Okay.
He also earned a place in the Asia Book of Records when he solved 60 cubes in 30 minutes using one hand.
Wow.
Okay.
God, this is just crazy.
Rubik's Cube experience goes deep with this one.
I'm impressed that people can even do one. This is still impressive to me.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Still impressive. I could ride my bike for at least 15 seconds.
At least 15 seconds.
I give you an honorary record.
Yeah.
This one, we got a little Florida news here. Florida swim team practice interrupted by an alligator in the fucking pool.
Oh, yeah, that'll stop practice.
Yep, they're about to go to practice, and they're like, holy shit, literal alligator in the pool. Look at them go. And they're like, you ain't going in that pool.
Practice is canceled.
Practice is
I'm
fucking canceled, dude. And it was a little guy, too. He was only a 3-foot gator, comparatively. I might be able to ride a bike and peel the stickers off and back on.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
I would accept that as a record. Oh, sorry, Pluto. I just kicked our cat.
Oh, no.
He had it coming, I'm sure.
He's just so cute and peaceful right now.
Yeah.
And there you are, just kicking
How
him.
dare him be so peaceful and cute.
But yeah, that's a quick one. But, you know, there you go. You're going to swim practice in Florida, and you just never know what you're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes there's alligators in the freaking pool.
Typical.
Yep. And then we have another alligator scenario, which I'm actually really excited to watch this video. I think it's going to be fucking funny.
Okay.
So this one, also in Florida, an alligator was trying to catch a remote-controlled boat. And I think that's going to be really fun. It was very confused. It didn't know if it was a real creature or whatever. Oh, shoot. We got a weird law for Shadow Storm.
Weird law.
Roxy. Roxy is the master of the weird
Rox
laws.
is our weird law master.
Yep.
Need a badge. Weird law officer.
Yes. Okay, so Shadow Storm, you could either give a place if you want, and she can find one specific to that place, or you can just let her roll with it, and then she'll find a super cool weird law.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, she's on it.
She's on it. It's gonna be a surprise. You don't even know.
Oh man, you
It's
never
gonna be
know
good,
what
though.
it's gonna be. It's gonna be good. Okay, and for now, we're gonna watch this alligator try to catch this toy boat.
Caitlin, look at it. Baby, keep it away from the please.
Oh my God, here we go. Oh my God!
Like gators go for it.
Keep it in the middle.
Yeah, keep it in the middle. Keep it away from the shore.
No.
I was wondering what it is. This thing is
Like,
so
what
fast.
the fuck? Oh, that was a really short video, actually. That's pretty cute, though. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Caitlin, look at it. Baby, keep it away from the please.
Oh my God, here we go.
Dun dun.
Oh
Dun,
my
dun, 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 dun. Look, I wonder if it's wants to eat it, or if it's just trying to play and like check it out. If it's just trying to check it out.
Yeah, I don't know. Might be trying to tell it to get out of the pool. Get out of my pond.
It's also making a loud noise, so it's probably like, what?
Yeah.
That's a weird one, dude. Yep. That's pretty fun.
The filmer is a producer for WJAX TV. That's
cool.
That's what they were filming? This TV station seems boring.
It was unclear whether the alligator had simply confused the boat for a potential food source, but the University of Tennessee at Knoxville researchers said in a 2015 study that playful behavior had been identified in alligators and other crocodiles. So, yeah, maybe he was just trying to, like, hang out.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just trying to play. little friend.
Oh, weird law
Oh,
coming.
sweet. Okay, we got the weird law incoming. I'm ready.
Sweet.
Super ready.
Weird law. Weird law. I love the weird laws.
Yeah, we got a weird law coming at ya. This is gonna be good. They're always so funny. What was last week's? Last week's was you can't have a donkey in a bathtub in Utah. Arizona.
Yeah. Illegal to let your donkey sleep in a bathtub.
Yes, that's what it was. Yep.
Because of flooding.
That happened one time.
One time. Because of one flood that happened one time.
In Connecticut, it is illegal to...
We're totally getting a ticket in Connecticut for whatever this is.
Oh, man. For a pickle not to bounce? What? Does the pickle get the ticket?
Yeah, who gets the ticket?
Because who gets the ticket?
If your pickle does bounce.
Like, is that the standard for pickle, like pickle standards? Like, your pickle better fucking bounce. And if it just goes splat, you get a fine.
Well, it would just go splat, then just call it a cucumber and move along. It's not a pickle.
Okay, 1948, 2 men were arrested for selling pickles that were unfit for human consumption. Discussing ways to check for good pickles, officials declared that a pickle is legitimate only if it bounces. The pickles in question did not bounce, so the 2 men were arrested and fined, and the pickles were destroyed. That is a really good weird law, dude.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
They were unfit for human
consumption.
And they arrested them?
Yeah, how do you make a pickle unfit for human consumption? I mean, if it's not pickled all the way, like, it's still edible. You can still eat it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just still a cucumber.
Yeah.
It might not be good.
Yeah, Jewish pickles are called half sours.
Oh, yeah, half sours.
Half sours that are more crunchy and they're not as permeated because they're not soaked as long. So it's still a pickle.
Yeah.
But it's not quite
not
the same.
quite a pickle.
But this is saying unfit for human consumption. Like, what was in...
Were they, like, soaking it in formaldehyde? Like, this isn't a pickle. It doesn't even bounce.
Be sure to get your pickles checked before you enter Connecticut.
There you go.
That's so crazy.
But, Christy, if you don't throw them on the ground, are you even sure it's a pickle?
Kosher dill spears are your fave, huh? Oh, I got a little, Sammy history coming at you.
Get water.
My family's legacy, which, every family has some kind of cool legacy or some story. My family's legacy is in pickles. Back in Philadelphia, back in the freaking old days, I don't even know when it started, probably the 30s or something like that. My great-grandfather started a pickle company, and my maiden name is Shupak, and it was called Shupak's Pickles. Actually, I will show you a cool picture of the label that I just recently acquired. And this was a big deal. It was a big freaking deal for a long time, actually. Oh, and here's my tattoo. It's on my ankle. So rather than put my ankle in the camera, you can see that was the actual logo of the Shupak's Pickles, and that was muraled on the side of the factory. So that's pretty cool. And then I'm going to show you the actual label, if I can find that. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Oh, here it is. I got you. Don't even worry. Okay. Shupak's Pickles. Jewish pickles. Boom. And it was a big deal. It was a big legacy for the family. Apparently, they were the first pickle company to ever use cold storage for their pickles. Ever. That's pretty cool. And it was a pretty big business for a long time, and it was very highly respected in especially the Philadelphia area, Philly, Jersey, New York. they all knew about Shupex pickles, and we had big barrels everywhere. They would sell these pickles, and it's actually funny. My tattoo that's on my ankle, my brother got a similar one on his arm. He got the same Pickle King guy, and he now lives in Eugene. And it was a few years ago. He was waiting tables at a restaurant, and he had a T-shirt on, and he had the Shupex pickles logo, showing out of his shirt. And there was some older lady that was at one of his tables, and she was like, "Oh my God, lift up your shirt real quick." And he lifted it up, and she's like, "Why do you have that on you? What do you know about Shupex pickles?"
What do you
and he's
know about
like,
these pickles?
"My name is Kevin Shupex. That was my great grandfather started the business, and my grandfather made pickles all the time." And she totally lost her shit. She couldn't even believe that Shupex pickles, anybody even still talked about that or knew about that. I mean, this was back in the day, and it was something that was important to her. And she was like, that these were the literal best pickles ever. And it's been forever since I've even thought about it. But as soon as she saw that logo on my brother's arm, she was just like, "What do you know about these pickles?" So it's pretty cool. They're pretty famous. And yes, I am the pickle heiress. Now you know. So my great grandfather had passed the business along to his 4 sons, and it's kind of interesting because the 4 sons were supposed to split the business equally, and there was some fucking pickle drama, dude. There was some serious
Chid knows about pickle
family pickle drama, and the brothers were fighting over it. And apparently, according to legend, which nobody really knows at this point, one of the brothers made a shady deal with Vlasic, behind the scenes, and ended up getting very rich off of this deal because Vlasic ended up buying the plant and everything and basically took over the whole operation. Apparently, one of the brothers, did some shady shit or whatever, but nobody really knows. But there was so much pickle drama that the family stopped talking to each other. A lot of the people stopped talking to each other. And my grandfather moved with my dad and everybody, moved down to Florida and was like, "Fuck all you guys. I'm fucking out of here." And nobody really talked to each other again. It became a big issue. So now, literally now, within the past very few years, those of us that are the descendants of these people are all kind of finding each other again and reconnecting because they just split everybody apart, and it was like, "Fuck you, you're not my family anymore." So everybody had kids and did their thing, and everybody went their separate ways. But now we're actually reconnecting, and I actually just talked to one of my cousins last night, and we're working on genealogy stuff, and we're putting together the whole family tree, and we're going to figure out some more information that we didn't know, because all of that information was compartmentalized and just lost. And all of the siblings, my grandfather and all of his siblings, they've all passed away. It was long time ago. So now we've got all the descendants trying to figure out what's going on and trying to find all the cousins that we didn't know that we had and everything. And we're like, that pickle drama, that was their drama. It has nothing to do with any of us. So we don't have any grudges. It didn't affect us. I don't care what somebody's grandfather did, that doesn't mean that I shouldn't be in their family. So we had a really small family growing up, because it was just I had all these siblings, but fuck them and fuck all their kids and fuck everybody. And I was like, oh man, that sucks. So now I'm getting more family out of the deal, which is kind of awesome. So there you go. Yes, it was a big deal, Christy. It was a big deal back in the day. So, yeah, pickle drama descendants. That's a good one too. You're so sweet. No, I shouldn't eat plastic anymore on Solidarity. They do have good pickles. They do. And a lot of that was a result of our pickle recipes and such. So it always really sucked for my grandparents, my grandfather and my grandmother. They felt like them selling when they did was the biggest mistake that they ever made. They felt like they could have had a fortune and they lost it, and they were really sad about it. But not everybody got the short end of the stick on that one, apparently. So it's too bad. It's too bad. But you know what? Bygones be bygones. And it was cool because growing up, my grandfather would make pickles all the time. There's photos of me in little aprons, making pickles with them. Well, we always had these pickles in the fridge Like, there was never a time that we didn't have pickles because he just kept the pickles coming. He was like the pickle guy. Even though he left the business, he was like pickle dude. So my dad still makes the pickles sometimes. My brother wants to make the pickles too. He still has the original recipe. So I think I need to make pickles sometime. Tavia was talking about growing some pickling cucumbers this year. So we're going to see if we can make some pickles. It'll be good.
Yeah.
So there you go. Now you know. Yep, short end of the pickle. It's not kosher, Christy. Good one. That was really good. That was really good. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. That's so funny.
Yeah. Why don't you brine about it?
Really funny, dude. That's so good. But yeah, there you go. Now you guys know a little bit of my family history. Like, that's pretty much the only super cool thing that we have to say is that there's some pickles and, you know.
Now you know the rest of the story.
You know, did you ever get tired of pickles? It's funny, Natara, because I would say that because we had them all the time, we didn't just necessarily eat them constantly, but they were always there. So you could just eat them whenever you wanted to. There was never like a lack of pickles. So you could just eat the pickles. But what it did ruin for me is it's not that I got tired of them. It's that I have a really hard time with pickles in general after the fact. Because eating those pickles, that's like what my brain equates to the real deal pickle.
Mm-hmm.
And now if I eat a shitty pickle, I get extremely disappointed. I get super sad.
Yeah, she doesn't really eat pickles out and about anywhere because it just makes her angry.
Yeah, if they're all like floppy and they're like yellow or whatever, if they just are like too wobbly, I'm like, oh, this is fucking bullshit. Like, I'm like a pickle snob now as a result of this, you know? Yeah. So sometimes if we have good pickles at the house, we'll have Clausen pickles or we'll have, what are some of the other? There's a couple other ones that are actually like pretty decent. So those are good. I could get down with those, but man, sometimes they're just subpar, and I'm just fucking pissed off about it. And I don't like pickles on sandwiches. I think it ruins, like, it's just too much of a flavor thing. It just takes over everything. But a pickle separately, I'm in if it's a good one. Sour dills, man. That's the dill.
That's the dill.
Yeah.
I like all pickles. Dill, sweet, bread and butter. I don't care. My grandmother used to make them and color them. Specifically the bread and butter ones. She made a lot of bread and butter pickles, which I loved. But then she'd drop in food coloring, so we'd have like blue ones or red ones.
That sounds so fun.
They were super fun. I liked it, especially as a kid.
Oh, yeah. No, that actually sounds super fun. I like that.
Definitely.
And no, I don't think I'm as picky. I mean, it's just if they're made right.
They just better be good.
They just got to be good. They got to be a good garlic sour dill pickle, man. They got to be good. And if they're too floppy, then that's shitty. That's a sign of a shitty pickle. They're supposed to be like, and they make a little snappy sound, and then that's like the good crunch. If it's just like a shitty pickle.
Yeah.
The Shitty Pickles. That's a band name right there, dude. That's
pickles.
good, dude. Sucking on a floppy pickle. Never heard anyone happy. That's true.
No chili dog, that's for sure. I don't know. I like all pickles, shitty or not. I'll eat them.
Well, it's good.
Give me your pickle.
See, I give him my pickles. I'm like, shitty pickle coming at you, and he's like, like, good, get it out of my face.
One of my
This is
favorite
fucking
snow
bullshit.
cones as a kid that has just stuck with me forever was a pickle snow cone, and they used the pickle juice on the snow cone. And then I remember I was super young. It was actually a daycare. It was in summertime, so I was probably like first grade or something like that. And they had the snow cone truck came by, and I ordered a pickle snow cone. And then everybody finished their snow cones, but whenever I got done with mine, there was one of those, the big giant pickles was actually in the snow cone, and then they packed the ice around it, and then they put the pickle juice around it. So whenever I got done, I had a whole pickle left over, and all the rest of the kids were like, oh man, and I was like, I got a pickle.
That's a weird snow cone flavor, though.
It was so good. It's like, who came up with this? It was amazing.
I don't know. It's a pretty cool idea.
It's pretty good.
Fucking A.
Yep.
Fucking A. All right, well, speaking about delicious things, we have another super awesome Guinness World Record.
Okay.
A Michigan eatery celebrates St. Patrick's Day with the world's largest Irish coffee.
Oh.
The biggest. Look how big that is. It's huge.
Look at that. It's almost as big as mine.
It's fucking huge. It's 550 gallons.
It's like actual size. That's fun.
Yeah. That's a good start.
I was comparing them as size and then
You're so funny. But yeah, 550 freaking gallons, dude. Holy shitballs. So the eatery about to attempt the record Thursday afternoon, mixing together 69 gallons of Tullamore Dew whiskey, 412 gallons of coffee from Traverse City-based Higher Grounds. Yep.
Tullamore whiskey? Come on.
Yep.
Come on.
190 pounds of brown sugar and 69 gallons of cream. Wow. That sounds delicious. And actually, Roxy, I waited for you to tell the story. Oh, Citizenship. Thank you so much for following.
Thank you for that
We are
follow.
happy to have you.
Glad to have you here.
To Inspired by Mystery
Thanks
Podcast.
for following. Thanks for stalking.
Yes. Hey, you came just in time to learn about the largest Irish coffee.
World's largest Irish coffee.
So they've been in contact with Guinness World Records, and they are submitting it officially. So let's watch this whole 9-second video here and see what they do. All right.
Good, they made a banner.
All right.
Nice.
Dude, yeah. You know how many people could drink off of that? 550 gallons.
At least 3. Yeah, the whole town's getting drunk for sure.
I would throw up after 15 coffees, and I would go for 16. Yeah. All right.
They need some design help with their banner, though. That banner sucks. You got the world's largest Irish coffee, and that's your banner.
Apparently so.
Lame. They should have hired me.
They should. They should. You are absolutely.
Let me make you a better banner.
16 cups per gallon. Yeah, that's a fucking lot of cups of fucking Irish coffee, man. That sounds pretty good.
It's a lot
that
of
sounds
coffee.
tasty.
It's a bummer they use Tullamore in it, though. That's lame.
We got a couple more Irish, like St. Patrick's Day inspired things, too. This is kind of fun. So, weirdly enough, this happened in 2020, and for some reason it is now being talked about right now. But this is pretty awesome. They made the largest human shamrock. And it was people all dressed in green, and they made the largest human shamrock ever. So let's check it out. There's a lot of people.
Everyone put on this green morph suit. That's probably true. That's all the cream. We can't afford a banner.
Probably, because that was an expensive thing to do. My goodness. Bruce bannerless. Bandana. So that's kind of fun.
Yeah, 815 people.
It was previously set.
Oh. This time they used 816.
Let's see, 1,200 people. This one was 1,200 people wore green ponchos.
Need to get in their group. Okay, good. They squashed in. Here.
1,200 people.
Wow.
So that's fun. That's a fun thing. Okay, we're just going to do that for like 18 more years.
Yeah,
but I thought that was pretty cool.
Drone around them for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's pretty awesome.
Okay.
So, yep. There you go. 1,200 people.
Human shamrock.
And then this other record, oh my God, this stresses me out really bad, to be totally honest with you. Because this woman in Wisconsin collects 1 4-leaf clover a day for 258 days.
Wow.
I have only found in my life 2 4-leaf clovers. 2. And
they must be prone to growing around where she's at.
I guess so. They must friggin' be, because we went out. It was me and Tavia and Andy went to the Hoh Rainforest, and there are these huge. It's called redwood sorrels, and they're these big clovers, and the whole floor of the forest is just like covered in all these clovers, and most of them are 3-leaf clovers. And I was like, today's the day. I'm gonna find my first 4-leaf clover today. And I'm like, everywhere we're walking, I'm looking down, and I was like, let's make it a game. Who can find the first 4-leaf clover? And Andy is just on it, man. He was like, found one, found another one. And I'm like, what? I am looking so hard right now. I'm looking so fucking hard. And couldn't freaking find one, man. Tavia, she ends up finding one after like a couple hours. And I was so excited that at least she found one too. And I was like, well, okay, I tried. So we're walking back to the car. We're out of the actual forest at this point. We're walking through the parking lot. And there's one small patch, like this freaking big. And I was like, well, the odds are very slim, you know? Like, I've walked through the forest for hours, and I did not get one. But you know what? I'm going to check this last patch out before I just give up. And there was a 4-leaf clover in the patch. And it was so awesome. I was so excited. Oh, good night, Chid.
Hooray.
Sweet
Thanks for those
dreams
bits.
to you.
We appreciate
Thank
you,
you
Chid.
so much. We appreciate you. Have a lovely evening.
Yes. Very lovely evening to you.
But yeah, the fact that it was that hard for me to find one, I was like, this is the hardest thing ever in my life. And then the second one that I found was awesome. It was actually when I was out in Atlanta visiting Meredith and Justin. And me and Justin were actually standing in Meredith's yard, which is right next door to his house. And we're just standing there chatting. And I looked down and there's a fucking 4-leaf clover right there. And I freaked out. And it was just so awesome because I wasn't even like looking for it, but it was right there. And I saved it. So I have my little like earbuds case. I'm going to show you guys.
You saved it in your earbud
I
case?
did. I did.
I didn't even know that was in
So
there.
the top comes off. So this is like the little like case thing that goes over it. And
oh, wow.
I pressed it.
There's a hidden clover in there.
There's a hidden clover. So everywhere I go with this, I have a lucky 4-leaf clover.
I've been borrowing these earbuds for weeks. I didn't even know that was in there.
Ha! Yeah, I looked down and I was like, Justin! I was like, what? I'm like, I found a 4-leaf clover. And he's like, that's cool. Like, he didn't get it. I'm like, you don't
Whatever.
understand, man. You don't understand how hard that I have looked for that. And I needed somewhere to put it. And I had my earbuds on me. And it was the perfect spot. So I just put it in there. And now I have it forever.
That's great. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Julie gave me one. I have one somewhere. It's pressed in something.
Oh, that's so nice.
I think it's up on my altar somewhere, actually.
That's so nice.
I've never found one. I actually went camping in the rainforest, like by myself. I went camping for a weekend, and the little camping spot I had was out away from everybody. I was just by myself for this whole weekend, and the whole place was just surrounded by clovers. They were everywhere, and the whole time I was there, I was looking at all these clovers, trying to find one, and like one day, like I didn't have anything to do, so I was just hanging out, and I spent probably 2 hours just like scouring the entire like campsite and looking at all of them. Nothing.
Dang it.
I was like, I did find a lot of slugs though, and that was good.
That's cool.
So, that's fun.
But yeah, you got to really like get in the zone. And I'm pretty good generally with like pattern recognition. So I'm a scanner. So I can scan and like pick out things that don't belong or whatever. So I thought that was going to work in my benefit. But Andy was just killing it. He just kept popping up these fucking clovers. And I was like, God, I am looking so hard right now. Like I'm looking really hard. Fuck you. But yeah, that was
some people.
That was cool that I found it. And then, you know, found that one randomly by my feet while I was just talking to Justin. So that was a good easy one. But this chick, point is 258 days in a row. Are you serious? That is the craziest thing.
Consecutive
days. Ugh. She said she has the luck of the Irish in her hunts for 4-leaf clovers since she was 10 years old. And it was during the pandemic she started collecting one every day until she found a clover a day for 112 straight days. She tried her, she decided to try to best her personal record in 2021. And she beat it with 258 days. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
And it was just until the snow fell. So she was able to keep looking. So now she is attempting to get a Guinness World Record to create a new category for most consecutive days collecting a 4-leaf clover. I mean, that's pretty damn valid.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Does it say how long she looks each day?
No.
No.
They recognize the largest collection of 4-leaf clovers, but would have to create a new category for her accomplishment, which I think that they should. Yeah, she's good, dude. She's good. That's amazing. I'm really impressed. I mean, it was a pandemic, so like you're like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? I guess I'll just look for four-leaf clovers. Fucking
Might
shit.
as well.
Oh, this one is so cute too. Got a cute animal thing. It's this lemur's birthday. World's oldest blue-eyed black lemurs celebrate a birthday. Look at them go. Stuart and Bardo turned 32 and 30, making them the oldest male and female of their species. Look at their little cute faces.
Well, that's cute.
They are so adorable. So this is at the Philadelphia Zoo. Black-eyed lemurs and spider monkeys are the only two primates other than humans to have true blue eyes. That is so nice. And I love it. It's so cute. I just thought it was really cute. So happy birthday, blue-eyed lemurs. Their little faces are so cute.
Yeah, they're pretty cute.
30 and 32. Pretty old.
That's pretty old. I guess.
So cute. They're so
old.
cute. Oh, they're
Apparently
the
that's
oldest
old.
ever, you know?
Apparently
So
that's old for a lemur,
pretty
so
fucking old.
good job.
Pretty old.
Ah, blue-eyed lemur.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Okay. Next up. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, we've got this inflatable water park is dubbed as the world's largest in United Arab Emirates.
Wow.
This is in Dubai. And this looks so fun. And I totally want to go. It encompasses 138,000 square feet, which is so awesome. And it was dubbed the largest water park by Guinness World Records. And we're going to just check this video out here. And we're going to give it a look. Inflatable water park. I want to go to an inflatable water park. Wow, the unicorn.
Giant unicorn. That's fun. Everybody likes unicorns. Okay.
That looks so fun.
That looks pretty fun.
I want to go there so bad. Oh, man. Water park features about 100 obstacles and can accommodate about 500 people at one time. All right. Yeah, bounce house and water park together as one.
The inflatables are currently arranged to spell out I Heart Expo 2020. Okay, so there was some expo going on.
Weird.
Yeah.
But that's cool. Hey, they spelled it out. That's so fun. Oh, man. That would be so freaking fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
I want to go. I want to go to Dubai.
It's like the slip and slide thing that they do downtown here sometimes.
Oh, yeah, that's a crazy
I wanna
thing,
do that too. They have a super long slip and slide that they put downtown. They install it on one of the streets down here. And, like, you bring floaties and stuff, and it just, you pay for whatever entry, and then you can just slide your way through downtown on this thing.
It sounds so fun.
It looks really fun.
Oh, man. Also, there was this is not weird news, but it was really fucking cute, dude. So I'm going to show you guys because it was really funny.
Gotcha.
The guy's laugh is the fucking best thing I've ever heard in my life. Hold on, I want to.
Was he just like freaking out the cat?
Gotcha.
That shit cracked me up so fucking hard, dude. It was so
That
fucking
cat
funny.
was so
Okay, we're
disturbed.
done.
Gotcha.
That was really fucking funny.
Yeah.
I came across that and I was like, I know it's not weird news, but I have to share it because it's so fucking funny. Okay, so let's do some spacey news. That'll be fun.
Okay, space news.
Okay.
Space news.
Oh god, there's like a million things pop up
Oh,
things. I don't even know what that is. That's not even in English. What does that mean? I'm just to refresh the page. Hopefully it goes away forever. Damn it.
Hit that bottom one. The very this guy.
Okay, hold on. We need to find out because
We have to translate. This page is in languages that no one understands.
No. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna accept this thing and hopefully. Oh, it wants me to log in. That's not even worth it. We're not even doing that.
Okay.
We're just gonna skip that one.
What is it?
It's
What
fine.
was the story? We can
It
find
was saying that Elon Musk gives a date for when humans will arrive on Mars. Have you seen slip and slide kickball video? So dangerous, but looks so fun. I have not seen that, but that sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds super dangerous.
I'm too frail at this point, though. Too frail. But that does sound fun for people that are in good shape. Okay, so it looks like we are finding out. Dusty's looking it up here.
Okay, so, yeah, Elon Musk has a new date. He says that he'll land people on Mars, which was 2026, but that's changing. He tweeted this week that he thinks a human landing will happen in 2029.
Okay.
Said it's pretty clear he won't hit his initial goal of 2024.
Yeah.
And then he pushed it to 2026. But now he's saying 2029 is when it should be, which
is exactly 60 years after the moon landing.
Yeah.
So, that's cool. Okay. I mean, you need more time. You know, you need time. You don't want to rush. You don't want to give a date and then feel like you have to rush.
Yeah.
To do.
They said that if the date slips further into the 2030s, it would coincide with NASA's plan to send humans to Mars anyways, which is sure to give Musk a bit of anxiety considering the space race he's been in with Bezos and Blue Origin.
That's true. So,
let's see. Although the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration has certainly slowed Musk's launches down in the past, it's nearly impossible to say whether or not his new launch estimate is accurate because of his own unreliability. He's been called out for misinterpreting the premise of a historian's book, seemingly threatening Russian President Putin with a flamethrower, and sending out a hateful tweet about transgender folks and the Ukrainian people.
Really?
I guess. Very interesting, considered he offered to fight Putin in a single combat over the invasion of Ukraine.
I did hear about that. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, he was like, mano y mano, dude, let's fucking fight it out. I will fight you.
Putin and Musk
and
fight.
he has a black belt. Like, Putin has a black belt.
Yeah, I think Musk does too. I think he's a...
But they removed his black belt?
Putin?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the organization or whatever was like,
we're taking away your black belt
anymore. Fuck
your
you.
pants will now fall off.
Funny. But yeah, wow. I didn't realize he made some like shitty remarks like that. My goodness. I'll have to look into that. I don't know if it was like potentially like sarcastic or taken out of context or what, or if it was like straightforward. I don't know. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will pay-per-view that so fast.
Yeah, I would watch that.
Oh my god.
Putin and Musk fighting it out.
Oh,
yeah, let's go.
Man,
I'm in.
that would be so interesting. Holy shit.
Yeah, that would be funny. That's how world shit should be determined. World leaders, if they want to take over a land, they should have to fight it out. Like,
yeah.
They're the two. Stop killing hundreds and thousands of people.
Yeah, because it doesn't affect them. Doesn't affect the numbers, you know. Oh, is it 5,000 or 7,000 of your soldiers that died? Whatever. It's just a number to them. It's like each individual person, like,
yeah,
fucking throw in some gloves, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, Chris, he was the head of the KGB. Probably not who you want to fight. But
yeah, but he's also kind of old.
Musk, Elon Musk is also an android, so we don't know. Don't know who would win.
Rox, is he really a black belt, or is it Kim Jong-un, the world's best golfer thing? No, apparently, like, there's some, I don't remember what the organization is. It's like the World Kung Fu Organization. They actually made him an honorary vice president or something of the organization because of his, like, clout in the world. They gave him some honorary thing, and he is a black belt, and then after this shit happened, they were like, we're taking it back. Fuck you. You're not our honorary vice president. And guess what? You're not even recognized as having a black belt anymore, asshole. So that's
You're not recognized as a black belt. You can take the belt, but you can't take the training.
Also true. Like, yeah, he still can kick a lot of ass, man. He can still kick a lot of ass.
Still a fighter.
Oh, for sure. It would not be fun to fight, but I don't know what Elon's fighting skills are. Is he trained as well, or was he just trying to fight dirty, like just fucking? He's like, I'm from the streets. I'll fucking I'll stab you in the Achilles or something. Like I don't know. I wouldn't want to fight him. He trained in martial arts as a child.
Belt.
He is a black belt.
Trained in jujitsu. Trained in jujitsu since he was 6.
Fucking A.
Oh, his children were. Wait. He trained, and then his children have been in jujitsu since he was 6.
Okay. You know, I'm curious. Like, what are we looking at? What would this fight? Because to like be like, hey, Putin, I will physically fight you. Like, you have to have some kind of confidence.
Yeah.
I would imagine. If it's like a stop the war thing, you know, like you're not just gonna be like, I'll just fight you. It's fine.
Oh, so Elon Musk said that when he was a child, he trained in Kyokushin, karate, taekwondo, judo, and Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Briefly in jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Yeah, no, this is all theoretical, and that's right. Yeah. It's all theoretical. Like, if they were to fight it out.
Yeah, if they were to fight it out.
What would that be like? I don't know. Probably not good. It'd be funny, though. I'd watch the shit out of that for sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would definitely watch. Why not?
Okay. Well, it sucks that article didn't pull up, but at least we got the information that we needed.
Yep.
James Webb Space Telescope news.
Hooray!
I love it. Every week when there's new news, I'm sharing it, and it's so exciting how things are coming together. So, yeah, what's it going to take? I'm in. Let's get these fuckers together.
Yeah, seriously.
Let's do it. I'm in it. So, the James Webb has been able to do a full alignment. Now, this is not indicative of the images that we will get once everything is all good to go eventually. But they were able to align all the mirrors and focus it. So this is the first aligned image. This is the one.
Oh, sparkly.
Dun, dun, dun. So this is a star in the Ursa Major constellation. And it is too dim to see with the naked eye here from the Earth. And they zoomed in on that. As you can see, it's very, very bright. Mm-hmm. All of these little splotches here are motherfucking galaxies. Galaxies. I don't know if all of them, but a lot of, these oblong-shaped ones, all of them. So that's pretty amazing. This is very exciting. We're going to get way fancier images than this during the summertime. But for now, I am very happy to see that everything's working. Hey, Punjabi, what's up?
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
Hello
glad you're here, bud.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, this is cool. This is so cool. This is so neat.
Yeah, so what's the...
I'm loving it.
So after this, what's next now? So now they got to calibrate... I'm assuming optics and stuff, right?
Let's see if it says. Fake photo spaces, liberal conspiracy, firmament. There's a firmament. Yeah. You can't get stuff out. Firmament.
Yeah, the birds aren't real
the
either.
Dome. Motherfuckers.
Space isn't real.
And
birds
it's
aren't
real. Everything's flat.
Elon Musk is an android.
He might be. I don't know.
He might be.
He might be. Oh, wouldn't that be weird if he was? That'd be so fucking weird.
It would explain a lot.
It totally would.
He's off.
Okay, the observatory still has 4 other instruments that it must be able to switch between with perfect alignment to obtain sharp images of distant objects. The work will begin with the guiding instrument and then extend to the other 3 instruments. So it's called a multi-instrument, multi-field alignment. Will take 6 weeks to complete.
Oh yeah, the MIMF. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's pretty fucking cool. We're moving forward. Shit's happening. It is fucking awesome.
It's happening. So yeah, now they got to get the other instruments aligned and lined up. So we got the optical ones. So now we've got to get. I don't even know what was it.
Yep, all the cameras see the sky at the same time. To switch a target from one camera to another, we repoint the telescope to put the target into the field of view of the other instrument. Okay. Provide a good focus and sharp images in all the instruments while knowing the relative positions of each instrument's field of view. Okay. Oh man, this is just so exciting. I'm so glad that this is happening. Okay. The last instrument aligned will be the mid-infrared instrument. It is awaiting a cryogenic cooler's ability to bring it to its operating temperature of minus 448 degrees. I don't see how it's not at that already. It's fucking freezing out there.
Seriously, it's cool off.
So that's pretty neat. Good job, James Webb.
Yeah.
Coming together. It's coming together.
Cool.
Another amazing fucking photograph that has been taken. I don't know if any of you guys heard about this yet or not, but it's looking like scientists have captured the first ever image of dark matter.
What? No way.
I know I didn't tell you about it because I was waiting for
No, that's
Krista.
too exciting. You couldn't tell me.
Here, do you want to do the narration? Since you're so stoked about it, you can.
Well, we're just gonna read it, or do you have
I was just kind of like
rundown?
Yeah, I got the basic gist. So they captured the first composite image.
Okay.
And they're saying that it is an image of dark matter, which is basically like connecting to objects that they've actually been able to physically see in some way or another. So they took these photos of these galaxies that were really fucking far away, but they could actually see the connection between them.
Okay.
So you will.
The composite image, which combines a number of individual images, confirms predictions that galaxies across the universe are tied together through a cosmic web connected by dark matter that has until now remained unobservable.
Oh.
Okay. Scale, 50 million light years. Yeah, they should have put a banana in there first.
50 million light years.
Dark matter filaments bridge the space between galaxies in this false color map. The locations of bright galaxies are shown by the white regions, and the presence of a dark matter filament bridging the galaxies is shown in red. Okay, so it's like this filament is here, is what they're...
Yeah, that something is tying them together, even over like vast expanses of space. Which is really fucking cool.
Some people think we don't understand it or it doesn't exist at all, or some scientists. Blah, 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 no.
So some people are disagreeing. They don't think it is what it is, but a lot of people are thinking that it in fact is. So we'll have to see. It'll take some time. But since this came out, there's a lot of people in the scientific community that are supporting this.
So what you're likely to see in the weeks and months and years ahead are other astronomers either agreeing or disagreeing that this image represents what researchers at the University of Waterloo say it represents. There's percentages of what they think dark energy and dark matter actually consist of in the world. So majority of everything that we can see... Oops. Stop that. What's happening?
Oh, that's amazing.
Is this little sliver. And then all of this is the rest of everything in the universe, which is things that we can't see. Yeah, so 4% of the universe is composed of regular matter. Stars, planets, people, blah, blah, blah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of that out there.
There's a lot of that out there. There's a lot of nothing out there.
Or it's not nothing after all.
Let's see. For decades, researchers have been predicting the existence of dark matter filaments between galaxies that act like a web-like structure connecting galaxies together. This image moves us beyond predictions to something we can see and measure. Okay, yeah. That looks like brain neurons.
It does. It, in fact, does. Chrissy, do I need to find some crystals to balance the dark energy? That's cute.
Probably.
Yeah, they combine images from more than 23,000 galaxy pairs located 4.5 billion light years away to create this composite image or map. That's a lot of galaxy pairs.
By using this technique, we're not only able to see that these dark matter filaments in the universe exist, we're able to see the extent to which these filaments connect galaxies together.
Let's go for it real quick. This says the results suggest the dark matter filament bridge is strongest between systems less than 40 million light years apart. So at around 40 million motherfucking light years, it starts to fade out just a little bit.
Fade out a little.
But that's like...
That's crazy.
Fucking far as fuck. Yeah. 40 million light years?
Yeah.
That is just very far. Farther than anybody that's listening can even fucking conceptualize what that is. That's just, it's so crazy. So I thought this was really cool. Very neat thing to be throwing out there, that I feel like they are observing something that is tying these galaxies together.
Yeah, they're finding something, whatever it is that's being photographed in this, like, you know, it's something that's there.
And out of 25,000 galaxy pairs, they're onto something. I mean, that's a lot of commitment and time to put into that.
Definitely.
You know, like, I feel like there's got to be something to it.
Yeah, super interesting.
So that is great. Good news on that one.
Could be.
And then this is super cool news too. Sciencey news. We hit a cosmic milestone.
Ooh.
Which is amazing. Where we have confirmed, NASA confirms 5,000 exoplanets. Today.
Cool.
Today.
Wow, they confirmed the 5,000.
Obviously, there is substantially more than 5,000 exoplanets. There is, who knows, infinite fucking number of them. But since we started doing research on exoplanets, I mean, not that long ago, it was, hogwash. It was looked at as like, we don't know, man.
There's only one planet.
I was watching a documentary about the search for exoplanets, and one of the main researcher guys, he started talking about it, and he said people started just kind of like rolling their eyes, and some people were like, your career's over, man. Like, you're sitting here saying that, like, you're dedicating your life to finding these exoplanets. Like, yeah, there might be some, but, like, we're not going to be able to find them. It's impossible.
How are we ever going to see them?
Yep. And he was like, no, I'm going to fucking figure it out. And he, in fact, did figure that out and proved it. Yep. And that was not that long ago, 15, maybe 20 years ago, maximum.
Yeah.
So we're like, oh my God, there's actually exoplanets. Now we've got to 5,000. So, like I said, obviously that is barely scratching the surface. But as far as human beings being able to confirm this, I feel like that is pretty cool. That we went from, people being made fun of that even thought about that.
Yeah.
To having 5,000 confirms. It's pretty great. We got a cool video here.
We got a video of it, yeah.
That's good.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm using Kepler, yeah.
Oh, Kepler.
Way to go, Kepler. Everywhere we looked, we found planets, and there are so many stars left to look at. incredible variety. This is true.
Hot Jupiter. That's what I wanted to name my fucking band.
Yeah, the Hot Jupiters.
Nobody fucking wanted that band name. I was like, fuck you guys then. It's a great name.
The Trappist System is the one that I did a chalk mural of.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we found Tatooine, essentially.
Sick.
Yeah, there's so many trippy planets that we found. But it's only a tiny fraction of all the planets in our galaxy, which could number in the hundreds of billions.
Of course it does.
Future telescopes will fill in the details of their atmosphere.
Good night, Christy. We love you.
Oh, good night, Christy. Thanks for hanging out with us.
We're so glad you're here.
We appreciate you.
Come hang out again soon.
Yeah. Remember, we won't be here on Wednesday. We have a show on Wednesday. But we'll be back next week.
Back next week.
Yes.
Back and better than ever before. So that's pretty amazing.
Yeah. That is amazing. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, I guess it began in 1992.
Okay.
This steady drumbeat of discovery. Honestly, I thought it was way later than that. I know they started looking, but when they actually first confirmed the first one, I didn't think it was that long ago at all. Yeah, 30 years ago is this saying, finding 3 planets around the spinning star essentially opened the floodgates. That was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Good night, Christy.
Good night.
Yep, if we can find planets around a neutron star, planets have to be basically everywhere. Yeah, dude. For sure. For fucking sure. And hopefully with Webb, we'll be able to see a lot more of that.
Yeah.
That would be fucking amazing. So I thought that was very exciting. That was a pretty cool,
super cool
thing. You know,
Man,
like
yeah.
we did it 5,000.
So many of these planets are so weird that we found. Like there's like the one that is a diamond planet, I think, where it's like the pressure on it's so hardcore and it's so reflective, and like ones with atmospheres where it's like raining like rocks and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. We don't even know what's going to be out there. There's so much crazy shit out there. We have no fucking idea what we're going to find. And I just love it. I think it's so exciting. It's so cool. I am excited. Oh, God, I almost skipped past this one, and I'm so glad I didn't. Okay, this one, I found this one on the go, so I didn't actually get to read through it. So we're going to figure this out together. But just based on me scanning, I was like, oh, my God. Okay. This is so fucking funny. Okay, so the hunt for Nigerians who can change into cats. I was like, whatever we're talking about, I'm saving this shit.
Yeah, I'm in. Can you change into a cat?
Oh,
we're looking for you.
Okay, armed with a sharp knife, megaphone, and dressed all in black, I cannot say that name, this guy could have passed for a medieval witch hunter, an herbal salesman, or an urban preacher as he walked around a market in southwestern Nigerian city of Ibadan. Ooh, this article contains details that might be offensive. Perfect.
Oh, good. That's what we want.
Okay. Those curious enough to get close to him at the market quickly dispersed when they heard his message. Anyone that can provide any evidence for the existence of supernatural, be it juju or voodoo magic, will be offered the equivalent of $6,000. And he repeated it in English and the native language. So, 20-year-old atheist has recently emerged as a rebel, publicly contesting the powers of the supernatural in this deeply religious country. Interesting. Let me see. Try to scan here. Many Nigerians believe that magic charms can allow humans to morph into cats, protect bear skins from sharp blades, and make money appear in a clay pot. These beliefs are not just held by the uneducated, they exist at the highest level of Nigeria's academia. Oh, so he's like a rebel, and he's like, fucking prove it to me, put money in this pot.
Prove it, I'll give you $6,000.
Okay. Said that the money-making juju rituals were human body parts mixed with charms Makes money spew out of a pot really work? The senior lecturer for African Indigenous religions. I mean, if you can't produce that on the fucking dime, then what the fuck? Like, how can you just sit there and say that? That's very strange. The Niara notes that supposedly appear are gotten by spirits from existing banks. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
The ability to be able to transform yourself to a cat, to disappear and reappear, these things are possible within the dynamics of traditional African religion. Okay. Although it sounds illogical like old wives' tales, however, from what we have seen and heard, these things are possible. Such beliefs, especially that human body parts and charms can produce money from a clay pot, have led to a recent wave of gruesome murders in the country, with single women often the victims. Feel horrible to see young people engage in these ritual killings. If money ritual worked, we would have seen a massive inflation in the economy for decades that we would have believed in it. Okay, they're like, where's your money at? That's crazy. They're just killing people, dude.
Yeah.
Knife is for anyone that claims their juju makes them blade proof. Oh, shit. Okay. Questioning the existence of supernatural powers is considered taboo in much of Nigerian society. To be openly expressing such thoughts as he was doing in a market is risky. He could just as easily be arrested for blasphemy or lynched by an angry mob. Wow. Of course juju works. He doesn't know what he's saying, one trader said. In his pocket with a black amulet, a small leather pouch containing supposedly magical charms that he said was for protection. However, he was not interested in publicly demonstrating his powers, not even for $6,000. Oh, it's convenient, eh? Okay. Many pastors have become rich and famous on claims of having supernatural powers that can overcome juju and evil curses. Yep. Tale as old as time with that one. Okay. Killing of humans to use their body parts for magic purposes gripped Nigeria in the mid-90s and led to riots in the eastern city after the kidnap and murder of an 11-year-old boy in 1996. Damn. Now with social media, hardly a day passes without reports of a missing person and pictures of mutilated corpses linked to juju.
Damn.
Shit. It was widespread outrage last month after 3 men allegedly killed a 17-year-old girl to use her body parts in a ritual they believed would make them rich. They confessed to the killing after they were arrested by the police. Wow. Claypot and Red Cross were caught with could have passed for a scene in a movie from Nollywood, Nigeria's film industry, famous for depicting manifestations of juju, but this was real. Damn, this is messed up. I didn't even know this was a whole thing that was going on. I mean, I know in some of those countries they do this stuff. I didn't realize it was like a huge epidemic necessarily. Wow. So this guy is just like, fuck this shit. Stop killing people. Fucking prove it. Wow. For a reasonable human being to believe that a human with all his biological components can turn into a yam or banana is illogical and worrisome, he said. Fucking A, dude. Yes.
You are correct, sir.
He is hoping that his rebellious tour can expose those he calls tricksters, claiming the supernatural powers of juju, and help put an end to the spat of ritual killings. All right, I got to give that guy some credit. That's pretty. Yeah. That's pretty epic.
So that's
good
pretty
for that
ballsy
guy
too.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, he's making himself a target from many.
If they're just snatching up people and killing them all the time, what's going to make them not kill him?
Yeah. I don't know.
But good for him for speaking out.
Somebody's
going
to
to
be like, I'll give you proof, and they're going
guys.
to kill him and use him to manifest money. Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy. I mean, all you have to do is try it one time, and then you realize the money doesn't come out, and then you're like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you think word would travel.
You'd think so.
Maybe they're like, oh, the body wasn't good enough. It wasn't good. We need a virginier one or something like that.
Yeah,
like
that one wasn't virgin enough.
I don't know, dude.
We need a more virgin body.
That's crazy. What a bizarre story.
Yeah, Shadow. It's a scary world out there. The deep-rooted beliefs of some people are just
hard
to overcome, man. Like,
Yeah,
You never
if
know
they
what
really,
people are gonna believe and
really
act
believe
on.
it. Yeah, that's just part of their culture, part of their thing. Wow, good job for that guy though.
Yeah, way to go.
I give him 2 thumbs up for being awesome.
Yeah.
And just speaking up against it. I mean, not that I don't think that there are supernatural things that do happen, but that's oddly specific. And no, I don't think you need to chop people up, kill people to get money. Like, I'm not thinking that that's exactly how that should work at all.
No.
Personally.
It's probably not how that works.
No. Okay, well, we covered a lot of ground today on the stream. And I feel like that's probably a pretty good way to.
Those are some good articles.
That was good. There was some fun stuff tonight. I enjoyed that.
Those are fun.
I definitely enjoyed that.
How about chat? Did you guys have fun?
I hope you guys had fun.
Did y'all learn anything new? Or was this all old news?
Yeah,
old news.
Well, guys, I appreciate you guys a lot. Oh, during the AIDS epidemic, there were stories of unthinkable things to cure it. Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's so interesting what people really think.
Yeah, and where these superstitious beliefs come from is beyond me. I don't understand. And yeah, the one guy was like a religious leader talking about how juju's real and you could manifest money like this. Like, he was like a high-profile religious leader.
Yeah. That's
crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
It's trippy. Yeah. Well, yeah, where should we take everyone to?
So the accordion guy is on, who is so awesome, and he's never on when we are fucking raiding out, and I think we should totally raid the accordion guy.
Yeah.
Okay, you should do that because you can. It's like a weird name.
Oh yeah, we don't even.
So it'll be easier for you to do that.
Don't worry.
But I'm so glad to have all of you guys here. Thank you so much. And like we were saying before, a friendly reminder: we will not be streaming on Wednesday because we are going to a concert. And next week, though, we will be back on Monday with more weird news. And then I have my friend Christian Harris, who is a space weather specialist and also an astrophotographer on Wednesday. So that is going to be super awesome. So next week, make sure you tune in for that one. And we'll be here waiting for you.
We'll be here. Yeah, Shadow Mose. What?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
You know him, huh?
Hell yeah.
Let's see if that...
And let's give big thanks to our lovely, most beautiful mod in all of the land. Roxy Gun, everybody.
Yeah, my love. Let's try this again. My raid failed.
Oh, Dusty's failing.
Did this one work?
Not the super mod over here right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Working. Oh, I put an @@ signal, and it didn't like my @.
Well, yeah, you guys hang tight and check out this super fun Russian accordion guy.
Yeah.
Which is great. He's really fun. So
fun.
I hope you guys enjoy it.
Something different.
And
we enjoyed all of you.
We did. And Roxy with Roxy Gun Project is going to be streaming from her live show tomorrow at a freaking library, which is going to be fun. So if you're around, you should pop in to the Roxy Gun Project. If you guys have not followed them, please follow Roxy Gun Project here on Twitch.
Please do.
And they're the freaking best. They're great.
Roxy, you should throw out a shout out to yourself since mine's broken. If you could do that would be good.
Oh, Kuba Slayer, I'm so glad you're back.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed
Thank
the
you
weird
for coming
night.
back in.
I'm so glad that you're here. And I hope that we see you next week too.
Definitely.
Fan-frickin-tastic. I love this little weird fucked up family that we got in here. This is awesome. I love it.
Definitely.
Thank you guys for being here and wanting to hear about all our weird shit that I dig up every week. It's so much fun. Otherwise, I'd just be like, hey, look at this. But now I get to share it with all you guys, and it's so fun.
Hooray. Good job, Roxy.
Yes.
Go follow
Click
Roxy
on
Gun
that
Project.
link. Por favor.
Definitely.
Seriously, Roxy Gun Project is the best.
Absolutely. And we're going to go raid.
All right, we're raiding. We'll see you guys later.
Thank all of you. And we'll see you all later.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.